he called him an incorrigible instigator, Rudolf van Richten. He basically said that he knows that he's a veteran monster hunter, and that he is only going to spell ruin for Valaki. So Vargas has put 1,000 gold on finding this person. Outside of that, you met with Vargas's son in the attic after an interesting trap went off. Learned that he was is a wizard or a mage of sorts who was trying to learn, but he wasn't doing so well. I think with the help of Sid, you're able to deduce that he was building a teleportation circle. Victor shared that Mad Mary's daughter
You kicked off your study session with a
had also used the teleportation circle, and they were using it to go back and forth between Valaki and the town of Barovia. With all of you, other than Aegon, agreeing to try out an escape plan out of Barovia, you all found yourselves in what you now know to be Castle Ravenloft, at least in the crypts. And I think after a lot of interesting traversing, we'll say, throughout the castle, you somehow made it back to the room where it started, and
Shout out to
found
Sharp Eye for that.
quite a few interesting things along the way. But you found yourselves back in the attic of the Baron's house. Off table, you know that Aegon has been told that his the bones, St. Andrew's bones to be exact, have gone missing. And the priest has shared that those bones are what protect Valaki from the devil, and is what makes the church specifically very hallowed ground. Anything I missed? I don't think I missed anything. Any questions, comments, concerns before we jump in? And I'm going to share this link with some people.
So did we agree to like mentor Victor or something? Don't I feel like I remember that being an option or something. Like
yeah, I
him
think we were
coming-
trying to get him to like travel with us.
Yeah, I guess did that end up happening, or is the Victor arc like wrapped up here?
That is up to you guys.
Oh,
I think
shit.
I think you said you want to. Victor wants to escape. He's blatantly said that. You all know that the Baron clearly isn't treating people very well. You know, the shoemaker is somewhere, not doing so well, and you know that he doesn't seem to really take no for an answer. He expects all of you to attend the Blazing Festival, the Blazing Sun Festival, in a day's time, and you know it wasn't really an invitation, it was a requirement. So you know that Victor, although he wants to leave, is definitely shared that he is fearful of what will happen if he just up and leaves, obviously knowing that you would all probably be involved. So with that, I figured from last session you all said kind of your goodbyes to both Victor and the Baron. I'm assuming traveled back to the Blue Water Inn to rest. Aegon was there, although he kind of seemed out of sorts. In character, he has not shared yet why he is out of sorts, obviously with the news that he knows. And maybe we can say that it's just before whatever rest that you want to take. I'm assuming it's a long rest, so if you have any spell slots or anything to use, this would be a great time. Yeah.
Cool.
And quickly, like off table,
Mhm.
like I feel like Aegon would tell us eventually. You
Yep.
guys, correct me if you think I'm wrong, but
Yeah, I feel like he probably would. I don't see like a reason for him not to. But I also thought he jumped through the portal. So
Yeah.
I've been proven wrong before.
Alright, and I feel like you were talking about the Victor arc earlier. I feel like having a teleportation circle, maybe be a bit more stable would be useful for traveling.
That is
I think
true.
I
I didn't.
kind of,
Go ahead.
I think I kind of copied or tried to copy down the like key or like the runic keys to either get back to Ravenloft as well as I don't know if I did it, but I was like hoping I could get it to go back to Barovia.
Oh, that fucking room, yeah.
But I think I said I wanted to like copy down the keys to get back to Castle Ravenloft. Not that I can
Gotcha.
cast a spell, but that I have the like.
Do you remember how good the
code.
roll was whenever you did that? Probably an Arcana check.
I think it was a
I don't
nat
know.
20.
Yeah.
It was
I think I
actually two
asked.
20s with disadvantage.
I think I asked. I don't know if I actually copied it or did anything. But I think
Gotcha.
I asked.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think about having him as like a resource. Also about this
Hey,
guy, I
Isa,
guess like this
how's
is
it
kind of
going?
in character at this point. I'm like discussing whether or not you guys want to turn that guy in for 1,000 gold. Like, what do we think about this? Because I could use some gold. Or do we leave him to be innocent?
We can probably just go talk to him first and then probably make up our minds.
Okay,
Never.
you haven't necessarily found anybody that matched the description or know who it is.
And this is Van
Oh,
Richten,
true.
right? He's the guy that's worth 1,000 gold, right?
Rudolph Van Richten.
Yep, Rudolph van Richten. And so what I'm going to
Rudolph.
do actually in the notes, because you're starting to get quite a few arcs going, I'm going to kind of
Yeah.
put them all in a list here. Rudolph van.
And when it's like a month before, since we play, it's like, what? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Is that in the
I also
quests
think-
tab? I'm gonna go in there.
I'm going to go,
We do
I'm
have
going to
some
put it in
quests
Discord.
on the go, yeah.
We had some old school quests, older quests. I think to like meet the like silver dragon people, like the knights.
Yeah. I remember y'all talking about that.
They're not local here, but I think that was something else too. Was meeting.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling up to see if there's any others that... I don't see any others. I
The
think...
See up to
wine-
Death House.
Yeah, the wine cart or not the wine like.
Oh yeah, the
wine
winery.
bar.
Yeah, I would love to go to the winery, but we got to be back in time for the festival. Oh
Okay.
my god.
Oh yeah, I'm going to put that in there too, the festival. Festival...
How do
of
we
the
open that quest
Rising
log again?
Sun.
That's the
I just put it in Discord. I just
Okay.
put it in
Yeah.
Discord, just so it's easy to see.
Hell yeah.
Love a good Seinfeld reference.
It should
And I
be it should be on the I think it's the books.
Oh, here we go.
On the
Quest
home.
log. Yeah.
So I'll put it in there. Give me 1 second here. Although it's not opening for me.
Yeah, the like label quest log isn't opening. The books looks like where it would be, but anywho.
All right, I'll take a look at that. Anything that you guys want to do before we jump in?
Yeah, what time is it, real quick?
It is currently 11:49, I believe. Last I looked.
Um,
11:51.
You think long rest 8 hours? Any time to work on my armor here, or no?
You would need to rest for full 8 hours to get the long rest, but if
Yeah.
you wanted to work on the armor, like if you want to quote unquote sleep in or whatever, you definitely could.
I'll wait in the morning and see how much what we want to do. All
Okay.
good.
For those that want a long rest, go ahead and go in the top left, bottom left of your character portrait on your character sheet. So just open your character sheet, you'll see your little portrait. Bottom left, you'll see an item that says take a rest. Make sure that when you do so, there is a food and water tab. Make sure you choose how you are sustaining yourself. If you are sustaining yourself through rations, you can choose that. Otherwise, if you want, you can pay 12 silver for a meal in the inn.
I will Goodberry for myself and anyone who wants them with any spell slots before bed.
Perfect. So everyone can then choose the external source. They have an external source from the Goodberry.
Does that cover water as well?
I think it does. Goodberries.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it says it covers your like rations, so it doesn't specify.
There's fresh water in the inn, so with the
Okay.
water
Yeah.
skin, you should be totally fine.
Perfect.
Cool. As you all wake up the next day, things are gonna get interesting. No, I'm just kidding. Things
wake
aren't
up
interesting
dead.
yet.
Oh, to heal.
We wake up dead.
You wake up dead.
So
Hey,
I'm
how do you wake up dead?
if I want to heal, I can't just roll my dice, right? I need to use a kit. or
I
something.
think there's a medicine kit, so a healer's kit, which I think Sid has one. So Sid, I'll use one of your charges if you're cool with that.
Yeah. I also think I
Uh,
have plenty of spell slots, so I think I can do Goodberry, and I could probably do a couple.
You got
of...
some healing words as well. Yep. So
Oh
I
yeah,
think
healing words. Yeah.
Train, how much did you heal with your hit dice? 14.
Yeah, I was trying to cancel.
I'm-
Can I just cancel that?
I'm gonna do minus 14.
Perfect.
We're just gonna say you have full charges, and let me just heal you with Sid,
Mhm.
just to see what you.
So he can have all the extra good berries, because I think I make 10. And then if I have a healing word,
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Or
upcast
perhaps-
healing word
Yeah.
a couple
Yeah, that's
times, and I think you
Okay.
should be good. This should probably
There we
get you
go.
healed up. Are you full?
Yeah.
From that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would also like to divvy out, and if I have time in my downtime, to ritual cast ceremony to make some more holy water. Right now I have 5 on me.
Yeah, you
so-
definitely have 10 minutes to do that. Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. So I want to make a little bit more holy water, and I want to divvy out to anybody in the party who doesn't have a freaking undead hand grenade.
I would absolutely love some holy water.
Hey Merp,
I
welcome
will
to
give you some
chat.
of my holy water, sir.
I think unholy hand grenade is a better use there.
Or holy hand grenade.
Indeed.
I would love one if you have one to
Indeed.
spare. Also,
Fuck yeah, I got 5 on me.
the chat is saying that I didn't eat or anything, but I definitely clicked external source.
I can remove your exhaustion.
Oh, you sent me 5, Mercer. Did you mean that?
No, I did not mean to.
That's
Sorry,
strange that
thank
it
you.
said that. Did you go to
You're
the
good.
second tab, the food and water tab?
Yeah, but I think what happened is I canceled my like I tried to cancel it because you guys were gonna heal me, and then I
that's
didn't do
why.
it the
Okay.
second time.
Okay, that's all good. I removed your thing, so you should be good.
Perfect.
Cool. When you wake up in the morning, and with again, as I tell you this, feel free if you want to work on your armor or do other things. Don't feel pressured to do anything right away. Feel free to have your downtime. But as you wake up in the morning, you do notice that Aegon is no longer in the room. On his bed, you do notice a pamphlet that appears to be kind of crumbled up and scrunched up.
Train just picks it up and checks it out.
Okay. I'm going to put it in the chat here in Discord just so that you guys can all see it. Or actually, I'll make it visible so that people, if people on stream want to see it, they can see it.
Awesome. I was trying to think of how I was gonna show it.
Yeah, I was like, I could probably just do this. Okay. I'm just going to call it page 1, sure.
And check for like a rope made out of t-shirts, like high school t-shirts, leading out of the window.
Okay. You don't see anything.
Oh, damn.
It was worth a try.
Not a
was
very
definitely worth a try.
romantic escapee, is he?
Definitely not.
The guy with wings?
You got me there.
Yeah, he definitely has a few ways to move around pretty quickly. Okay, I have these in the spot I want them now. Cool. Okay, let me share these and give you guys some time to read them. So there's the first page of the pamphlet.
It's like something I'd get in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
I have gotten this in the mail.
Bear in mind, this obviously looks weathered and not like
As
Not
the
a PDF.
Pristine PDF, yeah.
this is
Yeah.
not a pristine PDF.
It's laminated.
It's all it's laminated. No, yeah, and there's
Hell
a
yeah.
second one as well that you see, a second page to it.
Lady
Hopefully, if I
Fiona watched her.
A
Oh my
cult?
god.
This is like when I saw that a cult, I just imagined like Christian Slater doing like an like an infomercial for this cult. Just be like, a cult? I don't think so. Some may call us this.
He is the ancient, he is the land, all will be well. I'm in a band.
So I did use Rob Zombie's lyrics from Dracula as a spell scroll.
Whoa, we heard that before.
What, you
Which
mean
part?
he is the ancient, he is the land?
Yeah.
Was it in the Sunless Citadel?
Well, maybe not me.
It was in.
Yeah, maybe
both-
not this Genji.
You heard it in the Sunless Citadel. You also heard it in the Death House.
Ah.
Yeah, I wasn't there for any of those.
Mm-hmm. This is
Maybe they're
something
talking about Gendry because that's the only time that it's been chanted. Is when he dies.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna stay far away from this one.
Hey, I like to turn to the new Gendry like, watch out, man.
Oh shit.
The church in town was worshiping Lathander, right?
I thought it was the Morning Lord. Oh, it's Lathander.
The
Shit.
same. Yeah.
Oh,
So
the same, okay.
would we recognize the iconography that they're using for Strahd as being just hijacked from Lathander?
Yeah. You definitely would.
Okay.
You guys think Aegon went and joined this cult?
That
He
doesn't.
left us.
Aegon doesn't seem like the kind of person who would join a cult. I think he might be going to fight this cult.
I don't know. He is pretty religious, right?
Oh, that's right.
And he's a wee bit thick.
You must be referencing the fisherman. The fisherman incident.
I'm having a hard time remembering. I spoke to a guy who had mentioned worshipping like a demon thing, right? Like, does that ring a bell when I hear the cult of Zarovich?
It doesn't sound super familiar, but Fiona Watcher sounds familiar. You heard that from the guy talking to you in the square.
Right. Yeah, guys, I actually got an invite to go to one of their hangouts not long ago. They seem like a friendly guy, and we are welcome if we want to check out the this cult that they're talking about. Maybe we'll find Aegon there.
Aren't we effectively trying to kill their god?
Yeah, the pamphlet mentions some foolish heroes passing through the realm. Maybe we should keep that under wraps, but if we want to go, we can go.
And I'm not the best at keeping things concealed, I gotta be honest.
As you say that, Avlar, you notice a crow perches itself on the ledge outside the window, and it seems to have a small scroll in its beak.
Oh, a scroll. I'll go up and try and put the bird on my arm and take the
Hey,
scroll.
Fern, how's it going?
It immediately
With animals, he has played that one shot.
Yeah, there's
it
a cult in
immediately
town,
jumps on your arm,
and I don't think they like us.
Kind
I
of
don't know, I'm
nudges
not
you
sure, I'm
to
torn.
take the scroll.
Yeah, I'll open it and I'll give it a nice little pet on the head. Say good bird, and then open it.
Okay.
What do we got?
As you open it, I'm going to send you what it says, and you can choose to share it if you would like.
Yeah, I would read it aloud.
Okay. If you're reading it out loud, that's totally cool. As you read it out loud, it says, stand aside and cast the first flame.
That's all it says?
That is all that it says.
It
is signed.
By who?
1 second. It doesn't have a full signature, but it has. 1 second. It has 3 signatures towards the bottom. It says M, B, and O.
MBO.
And they are all 3 separate signatures.
Yeah, I'll read that aloud and then turn to the group and say, MBO? Fire? Maybe we should light this inn on fire, guys.
not 100% sure that's.
Somebody take that note from him.
Yeah, I'll hand it to whoever. But cast the first fire. Cast aside your. I already forgot. Cast aside your what, Jeff?
It says, stand aside and cast the first fire.
Oh.
Oh, is there like a fireplace in the room?
There is not.
I like where your head's at.
Fireplace in the inn.
The first fire, though. What's the first? Like, what you shoot
And
first with a bow?
You get a very strange feeling as you read this, Avalar.
Like a magical feeling?
Maybe we put the note on the floor and light it on fire?
Roll an Arcana check, Avalar.
I will.
Your best one.
I actually have +2 intelligence.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't play him that way, but
You think that as you're kind of holding the note to, like, with the fire behind it, you do see that it is penned to you and you only.
to Avlar or to you?
To Avalar.
Oh shit.
And it is signed, like I said, with an M. The next line is a B, and the next line is an O.
Who?
EMO.
What were the names of the
MBO.
those witches? Their
MBO.
what were they? The hags. What were their names?
What was like Gertruda, right?
Gertruda, Ophelia. Yeah, it's
Oh.
them.
Oh shit. For you and you stand aside, cast the first fire. We're gonna light the mill on fire.
So with
Well,
that, what would you guys like to do? You have lots of options. I put all the options in the chat there. I'll actually put it in the notes channel because that would actually be helpful, right? There we go.
yes, sir.
You do know the first major one that you've received from Vallaki, and I'll put the source of these, is the winery. Technically, as characters, you don't know about the missing bones at this moment.
Sorry, you said what about the winery?
That's the quest that you received first in Vallaki. That and you heard about this long before you got the Vallaki. That wine is running low. That something is happening at the winery because shipments are not making it to where they need to.
And the Vallaki or Vistani camp outside of Vallaki wants wine as well.
Correct.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so it's like 8 in the morning, right?
It is.
Cool.
I think we hadn't done the wine one because we had been thinking it was pretty far away, or we didn't really know how far away it was.
I think we were worried about
but-
missing the festival if we went on that trek.
Yeah.
Indeed. So I guess we wait until either tonight or tomorrow to go do that?
So sorry, I was mistaken. The festival is 2 days away, so you think you might have time.
Oh, that's convenient. You know, I just got a premonition, guys. Let's go to the winery.
You guys do whatever. You have tons of quests. You guys decide where you would like to go.
Well, regardless of what we're doing, I'm trying to figure out what this note does, but I'd like to leave the room.
Mm-hmm.
And on our way out, we exit like the back.
Yeah, it goes. So I don't know if you guys have even checked the rest of the inn. I don't remember if you guys went.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think we did.
So yeah,
Not
you
this
do know you exit down the stairs here, and it leads to outside. You do see 2 doorways in this hall. You also see some doors across the hallway, although you notice that those are accessed from the stairs in the main area.
Cool. Yeah, I'm kind of just on autopilot, like scratching my head over this letter. And on my way out, I'm gonna leave those fine clothes that the Baron made me buy on the banister
Okay.
as I walk out, pondering this letter.
Cool.
I guess. I mean, we've got a couple days until the festival. Who thinks we would have time to make it to the winery?
To go there and then come back? I don't know. Like Barovia was already like a trek, so.
Yeah. Do we feel like we're in a like? Do you guys feel rushed? Should we just maybe wait until the festival and then kick off? I feel like we've had a pretty stressful few weeks. Maybe we take a few days to see what's going
Time
on
for a
in
little
town.
vacation.
Beach episode. What were you suggesting otherwise, Matt? What do you want to do in
Here's
town?
a filler episode.
Well,
Yeah.
I know you have some crafting you'd like to do.
True.
I've got a lead on some unsavory characters. You know, that cult that I could try to find out a little bit more about.
Yeah, I feel like our friend is missing. Like
we
Aegon
should probably
is
find
just kind
him.
of gone. Yeah.
And there's a pamphlet, talking about the cult.
We might as well meet the
Yeah,
cult before they kill us
yeah.
in the streets.
They're just picking us off one by one, so.
Yeah, I agree. We should go to the cult.
And hopefully it's a local cult, so.
Yeah, just a quick stop, 15 minutes tops, cult visit. You know how it
I
goes.
was given a location. Didn't that person I met tell
Tell
me?
you to cult local.
I have notes. I should be reading my notes here.
I think also the father at St. Andrew's. I know Aegon already talked to him, but I had spoken with him before we went to the Barrens, and he had said, "Hey, if I can't solve this problem, come back tomorrow." So like, not to metagame, there is a reason to check back in with him, see,
Yep.
what the deal is.
Let's definitely do that. Let's go cult and then straight there. Probably on the way. Whichever one's closer.
I'll pull up the Vallaki map so you guys can see it. And you guys can tell me where you'd like to go. There we go. Overview of Vallaki.
And do we have a location for the cult, or
At the
they were very vague?
The Darnst Manor.
The Darnst Manor. Is that what it is?
Durst Manor?
I wrote it. I wrote it Darnst. The pickpocket invited me to a book club. I hope it
That
wasn't
doesn't
the
sound very
Durst.
well, it could be.
I hope
culty.
it wasn't the Durst Manor. But
I mean, Fred Durst is kind of cultish. I could see that.
Well, it is a Morning Lord cult, right? So maybe the father will know something about where they're located.
but it's not really a Morning Lord cult. It's a Strahd cult.
Well,
We've never noticed these pamphlets around the town ever before.
You have not.
It's just today.
Just today.
So I would say we check in with the father if he's heard of this, if we're willing to out, because I think the father was like the last person that that Aegon talked to.
He would definitely have information about a cult pretending to be the Morning Lord cult.
True, and if they're doing this type of guerrilla marketing, I mean,
if it's
they're
new,
gonna
he'd
be
know.
they might be out in the street. We might be able to spot them going door to door.
yeah, you could be one of them right now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to the church.
Yeah.
Church first, and then
Church first.
Church first, alright. We'll put you guys. There we go.
And
Sorry.
is
Yeah, I was about to
Irina,
ask, where's Irina?
is Irina marching around with us? Is she?
Irina is actually staying at the inn now.
Okay.
She joined you last night and stayed at the inn. She's in the room right next to yours. Yeah, as you enter the Vallaki Church, St. Andrew's Church, Father Lucian is seen just by the altar. And he's kind of he seems to be just reading some books. The church at this hour is very empty. There's no one else in here.
So I take it Aegon's icon's not supposed to be there?
Aegon is not here.
Okay.
Oh, Aegon, what's up, man?
Obviously, neither is Irina, unless you've asked her to go with you.
I did not think to do so.
Cool. So,
Archie's
yeah.
gonna take a moment, and he's gonna sit down in the pew, and he's just gonna start saying a few prayers. Just kind of mumbling to himself.
Cool. Yeah.
On the walk over here and where we're at now in the church, Avalar has probably read that note like 161 times. So he sits down now with it and just continues. He's very puzzled.
All right.
I'm just gonna sit in the back.
I'm gonna walk up.
Okay. Yeah, as you walk up, Father Lucian does stand up and greets you. He kind of obviously welcomes you back. He asks you how the dinner was last evening.
Very refreshing. It's nice to have been hosted by such a grand character.
Yes, grand character is the best way to put it, for sure. Where is Aegon?
We thought maybe you might know.
I did tell him some troubling news yesterday evening. I don't know if he shared it with you, but
Oh, nope. Maybe that's
No,
why.
we haven't seen him since. We found a way into the and then I like stopped myself right before I mentioned the teleportation circle.
hey. Yeah, he goes on to tell you that he obviously shared with Aegon yesterday that the bones of St. Andrew's are missing. He shares with you that his altar boy, Yeska, who he has kind of started to take under his wing, hopefully as kind of a, somebody who is going to follow in Father Lucian's footsteps in the future, was, quite worried and quite upset. With that, shared that, everything would be okay because St. Andrew's bones were there to protect Vallaki. He can only assume that Yeska has shared that with someone else, and that's why the bones have now been taken. He did share with you that the only other person that works with the church and that Yeska is close friends with is Milovich, who he basically tells you would be probably somewhere near the orphanage.
Near the orphanage. So the altar boy knew Yeska and gave her the bones?
Well, the altar boy is Yeska.
Oh. Gotcha.
And he can only surmise that Yeska has told Milovich about the bones of St. Andrew.
Ah, gotcha.
And so Milovich has a small home near the orphanage.
And what happens if these bones aren't returned?
If the bones have been taken out of Vallaki, we are all but doomed. It's the only thing that prevents the devil from coming into this place.
Would the Baron be aware of this? Would the Baron know this, or is this something?
No, this is a secret that I've kept for all of my lifetime. The Baron believes that he is the reason that the devil has not come to Vallaki.
Damn, that kind of seems more pressing than the cult.
So, Father, do you think that Strahd would just come through here and start massacring people, or would he, more so just, assimilate?
I do not know. If these bones have been stolen, it would only be one person who would have that interest. Vallaki is one of the only places in Barovia that Strahd cannot visit. I imagine that a visit would be imminent if the bones are not returned.
Imminent, you say? That's a big word. I turned to Sid and I'm like, what's that mean? All right.
Yeah, show me where the bones used to lay.
Yeah, and he brings you down into the crypt. I can show you guys that if you would like.
Yeah, I'll follow as well.
Thank you.
All right, let's put you guys. Here we go. He kind of brings you here into the basement of the church. As he walks through, you do notice some rats kind of scuttling across the floor, and where you would likely have thought some bones would be, you notice an open coffin where clearly the bones have been taken.
I'd like to.
I'm going to. I'm gonna just inspect the tomb. I'm gonna.
Okay, yeah, roll an investigation check. What are you looking for? Anything in particular?
But I'm looking for how the bones used to lay. I mean, I used to keep crypts and things like this, so I would be looking for any information of what it might be wrapped in, what it might look like, what the condition might be in. I mean, I would be able to tell, the state of decay or like
Sure.
how well it was kept.
Yeah.
Bone marrow percentage.
Basically, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, roll investigation check. Let me see. There it goes. Nice. Yeah, you can tell that these bones are definitely would have been ancient from many hundreds of years ago. In addition, you can tell that you think this is not like a full skeleton. This would be probably only parts of the bones. You can tell that this was, and he shares that with you as well. This is a very powerful holy relic. And he specifically shares with you that the bones are so important because St. Angel had such a strong belief and such a strong connection to the Morning Lord that is why they've been kept here for all that time.
Is there anything obvious, like on the? I'm assuming not a lot of people come down here. Are there like obvious footprints or like clear signs that someone came down and.
Even with a 16 perception check, if you want to roll higher or try to roll higher, you definitely can. But I would assume that you'd be looking for that as well. Mercer,
like to see if there's any remnants of magic being used or any sort of abjuration type spells on the cask itself.
Okay. Yeah,
like
roll an arc.
If there was like fail safes put in place to keep it from being removed, that'll tell us if we're dealing with a common thief or somebody who has access to fucking power.
Yeah, roll an Arcana check.
Damn.
Boom. Adopted nice. 20.
Very nice. You can tell that as far as you can see, it's highly unlikely. Just based on the way that the crypt has kind of been drug open, you notice that there are some scratch marks on the corners of the lids and on top of the base where the lid would sit. You could tell this was just opened with brute force.
It's commonplace to protect holy relics. They protect you, you protect them. It's kind of a give and take sort of thing.
I know. I did try. This was a secret I've kept for all my life, and well, if no one would know about them, no one would have any reason to come down here. Not even Yeska has ever been down here.
So apart you and Yeska, like you two were the only two people to know about it.
Yes, but I can only surmise that Milovich now knows as well. I'm the only person that knows until I told Yeska, and well, Yeska wouldn't dare steal anything. He was too afraid to even make any sort of... I can't. He's just a young boy, but why did he have to go tell somebody? Now, who knows who's stolen the bones, and who knows who knows, who knows, who knows, who knows, and he kind of just like he kind of actually like breaks down, and he starts to like as you look at his face, you could tell this has definitely taken a very hard burden on him. He's basically surmising that he is pretty fearful that without these bones, obviously something bad is, likely to happen. But he's basically sharing as well that with the people in town, if everybody knows that these bones will protect them from Strahd, that there's likely a lot of people that would want to get their hands on them.
Oh, they seem like the most valuable item in Barovia right now.
Yeah.
Hold yourself together, lad.
Maybe it's a coincidence, but a group that may be interested in these bones would be this potential false cult.
Oh, that's a good point.
They might have some motivation
To protect him, right?
Maybe there's a connection there.
So let's be ready for that, but I think we should still try and find the obvious culprit first.
Yeah.
But definitely keep that he might be backed by a cult.
Well, doesn't the most obvious suspect seem like Strahd himself? Whether it's through some influence, if he can remove those bones from Vallaki, he gets access to a large sum of people. Potential food.
I have a feeling that even Strahd himself, even the devil himself, would have a wee bit more reverence for the dead. This here was amateurs. Grave robbers at best. Someone who heard a wee bit too much and bit off a bit more than they could chew. I'll tell you this, Father. We'll get the relic back for you for sure, but you better spend your damn time here. Fixing up a better spot than this. You keep a holy relic in your holy house, you protect it. There's an old dwarven saying called CYA. It's called cover your ass. And you fucking do it.
Yeah, he kind of, as he's like on his knees, like almost groveling, and he kind of nods. Everything that you're saying rings true with him.
I'd go up to the father and I'm like, Mercer, that's enough. Lay off the old man.
No, there's no excuse for this. If you have something like this, from what he claims to be powerful enough to keep the devil away himself, and he keeps it in a pine box, ha! It deserves to be stolen.
Well, hidden in plain sight, I can see the strategy.
Right.
Even then, you cover your ass. You make sure you have safeguards in place for this sort of thing.
Okay, we can worry about safeguards after we find the relic. Let's
Yeah, find it first, and then we'll safeguard it.
We're like calming an old senile Mercer down. Like we'll protect it, buddy. We'll protect it.
All right. Let's see what we can find. What lead do we want to go first? Find the
Probably the orphanage,
find the
right?
boy?
The house. Find the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the.
I mean, I would actually like to open one of these doors. I'm curious what's in here, and I like tell the father that before I go over here.
Okay, he kind of says they're just where we bury some of our more finer people from Vallaki. I would prefer you not to go in there.
This is a holy place, lad. Mind your manners.
Well, yeah, I'll just conveniently stand in the way in the sight line of both of them and just say, "Aw, I will respect your wishes." But yeah, I vote go find that dude who owns the church at the orphanage.
Okay. So you guys are gonna go seek out Milovich?
And to Milovich.
Okay.
Milovich, more like it.
If I asked quickly, would the father say how soon he thinks Strahd will be here? Does he have any idea? Could be any moment.
He's got no idea, and he tells you it could be any minute. It could be never. He has absolutely no idea. He doesn't even know, if Strahd's behind this. He kind of reiterates that, we need to find out who actually knows about this.
I'm with it.
Okay. So I'll put you guys on the Vlaki map again.
Find the lad will find the bones.
There we go. So
Protect the bones.
protect the bones.
Hey, I'm a
Cool.
grave cleric, man. This is my fucking thing.
True.
I will share with you.
This is my domain. Like, literally.
Here we go. Let me know if you guys can see this marking now.
Milovich's house.
So, following
the
Father
orphanage in
Lucian's
his house?
instructions, you find a rundown row house just blocks away from the Blue Water Inn where you've stayed. You notice it's a house with a broken attic window and a raven carved above the lintel. There's a front yard behind a rotting fence. You notice a brawny lad seems to root out in his pitiful garden. He's kind of just tending to plants, but also trying to kind of clean up. As you approach, you overhear some cuss words as he's ripping some weeds from the ground and tosses them into a wheelbarrow.
Does this guy look like Milovich, or I guess I'll walk up to him and say, "Hello there. We're looking for a Milovich."
That's me. You found me.
Oh,
What do you
hi.
want?
I'm Avlar, and I I reach out my hand, and then I point to my friends, and I beckon them forward, and I say, "We're we're new in town, and well, I'll let them speak for me."
Great pass.
Yeah,
Yes.
I look at Mercer, and I'm like, "Aren't we here for a reason?"
He kind of goes, yes, what can I help you with?
What's the young kid's name?
Yeska.
Yeska.
Yeska. We're searching for a wee lad by the name of Yeska. Have you seen him?
You'd find Yeska in the orphanage.
Do you mind if we have a word with him?
Be my guest. I have no ties to him.
Is he not working at the church anymore?
No, Yeska works there a few days a week.
Mercer's left. He knows where the kid is. He's going into the orphanage.
Okay.
Well, sorry, sir. We'll catch up another time, I guess.
Well, before we leave, I just got one quick question. What is your opinion on bones? I
What
try
kind of
and
bones?
see if he has like a reaction.
What kind of bones? I bury them in the graveyard all day.
Ooh, do you sometimes move them from place to place?
Not unless Father Lucian asks me to.
I see.
And did he ask you to?
Not recently.
Can I make a little insight check on that?
Yeah, absolutely. As you stand there, Milovich kind of puts his shovel next to him, almost brandishing it. You notice his brow kind of furrows, but you can tell he appears to be telling the truth. He says, listen, I'm done with you. You have nothing more to do than to come here and ask me questions. As he says that, a squeal of childlike wonder comes from up the street. 4 children come running, one little girl brandishing a headless doll, and like racehorses, they round the bend and burst into the yard in front of you. The tallest girl holds a wicker basket full of vegetables, and together they crowd around Milovich. The family resemblance is clear. The girl with the headless doll shouts, look what Blinsky had. It has 6 or 7 or even 8 heads that we can put on. Milovich looks between the doll and the vegetables and says, Milena, I said no fruit, no meat, no toys. You take that back to Mr. Blinsky. You see the little girl kind of stare up, but please, it was only 9 copper. You notice a pained look flash across Milovich's face. And in a hushed voice, you can just barely make out that he says, that money will pay for a week of food. We can't afford it. Brawny lad, clearly worn down, shakes his head and puts out his hand. Give it to me. I will return it myself.
Milovich, we got off on the wrong foot. I'm gonna hand him 10 gold.
Holy shit! I say in character.
You know,
Wow.
you've been very helpful. Thank you so much to have responded honestly to our questions. And if
Adventures
anything
cause
else comes
inflation.
to mind,
Bad cop and good cop.
yeah.
He,
All in
as
one.
you hand it to him, he says, I can't take this. This is too much.
You seem like a brave fellow who works hard for his family, and I can admire that. I did, I haven't hung out as much with my family as much as I wanted to.
I say I have.
Yeah, yeah, I have cousins I wanted to rekindle with. Unfortunately, they have passed on. So my only advice is spend as much time as you can with your family and try to make the most out of it.
He
And
says,
I really insist, and I
he says,
I shove it, and I don't. I back away, so we can't give it back.
okay, yeah, he says, thank you. Look, I didn't tell you everything. I know why you're here. Yeska told me about the bones yesterday, and, well, I told Henrik, the coffin maker, when I came by his shop. I don't know why I did, but I did, and, well, just earlier this morning, Henrik, well, he offered me 30 silver. It seems like nothing now that you've given me this, but he offered it to me to steal the bones. I didn't know that they were sacred. I've got 4 mouths to feed, 5, and well, we need to buy food. You can tell in his face that he is definitely, even though he's kind of this tall and brawny kid, you can definitely see the fear in his eyes, and the shame. He kind of said, "Please don't hurt me, okay? I'm all that they have, and they've already lost their parents. I'm all that they have too. Please."
Where can we find, what was his name, Henrik?
He's over on the east side of town, the coffin maker shop. Yes, his name is Henrik Vandervoort.
Henrik Vandervoort. Seems like he came into a large sum of money at a single moment, would you say, Milovich? I'm like asking him if he thinks he sold the bones to somebody.
I don't know what he's done with them. Now that you've given me this, why would I have done that for 30 silver?
Does he seem like someone who would normally have 30 silver to give away?
Henrik? Well, Henrik's been doing a little better. He's in one of the better businesses in town. But no, I don't know how well his family is doing, but they've owned that shop for hundreds of years.
Sounds like someone might have hired him to do their bidding on their behalf. Maybe funded your contract as well.
While we're talking to him, oh, sorry, continue. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to ask something different, so if you had something to add on to Matt's question or comment. But I was basically going to ask if he knows anything about the cult that we're looking for as well.
Cult? Not that I know of.
Completely unrelated. Do you know a Miss Fiona Watchter?
Yeah, we're
our whole list of NPCs. Do you know these people?
Hey, have you heard of the winery?
This guy owes us, okay? We can ask him all the questions we want.
There's an old mill back there.
Well, I'd recommend
you get that one shopping cart with that weird wheel.
I'd recommend you stay away from the Watcher house. I wouldn't bother her if I were you. It's never exactly been welcoming to anyone, and, well, her ladyship, she's not been the same since Lord Nikolai passed.
Was he the old Baron?
No, but it was her husband.
Mm.
You've been so helpful. And since you were doubly honest with us, I'll give you an extra 8 gold, just so I have a round
Jesus.
number.
Wow.
Since we have Goodberry, I will. I'm actually gonna give them. There's 3 of them, right, or 4?
Good berries? How
No,
many
no,
do you have
sorry,
left, Sid?
the kids.
Oh, the kids. There's 4
Yeah.
kids and then Milovich, so there's 5 of them.
Okay, cool. I give them each a ration.
Okay. Yeah, and they graciously, well, he graciously takes it. The kids have gone inside. And
Warning. Oh, a warning on the money. Don't go buying any new toys that you don't recognize from Blinsky's, is all I'll say. You may want to spoil them, but
Not
there's
too
some-
much.
I recommend getting a financial advisor.
only get the toys that you recognize and have seen there in your months past, because the new batch is defective, we'll say.
well, like I said, I cannot thank you enough. This is what he looks like, by the way. I'll just share it with you because
Oh yeah, maybe I
have it.
wouldn't have. Okay, no, he seems like a reasonable guy.
he says, I'll continue working at St. Andrew's
you.
and thank you. I'll find a safe place for this.
If we manage to return, well,
Wait, Mercer ran away. I'm gonna run up to Mercer.
I'm in the orphanage. You...
I expect that you can keep this. I expect you'll keep this quiet from here on and not share what you know any further. And if the bones are returned, you'll help maintain and keep them locally. If we can return them, we'll have a small reward for you to maintain and protect them.
Yeah, he shakes his head. Yeah, he definitely will.
Right.
Cool.
I was able to find Yesko, right?
You have not been able to find Yeska, but you have been able to find the orphanage,
All right.
which I will put you on the map for. Because we have an actual map for that.
How far away was the orphanage?
It's about a 5-minute walk.
Okay.
Let me know if you guys can see the map.
Where is this again? Sorry.
This is the orphanage
Oh, nice.
that you have been heading to.
Have we visited the kids that we dropped off here yet?
You have not.
Oh, see how tall they've grown.
It's on the list, okay?
How
Nothing
tall
at
they're
a
going.
time.
So before you go in, give me 1 second here. I'll give you some background info. So,
Did we learn where Henrik's house was? Can we figure out?
He
It's on
tells
the
you it's
east
on-
side of town.
yeah, east side of town is what it tells you.
Okay, we're just running.
You know,
off and don't
Which is
East.
not very
Yeah.
specific, but you didn't ask before you left.
But it's a coffin maker, so he should have you know,
Okay, coffee
some
maker.
space.
There we
he's
go.
he's got definitely some
Space
There
to
we
make coffins.
space to make coffins.
You need space to make coffins. You can't make it in a cramped area.
It is a known fact.
That's right. Which is
Um,
ironic because a coffin is supposed to be surrounded by material at all times.
Okay. Cool. That's really useful.
Material.
Awesome. Okay. Give me 1
So
second here while I
did
pull this
Mercer
up.
just like bust through the wall, Kool-Aid
No,
Man style?
he opened the door. I just got to find the page here for this. For some reason, it's not on here, so that's really useful.
Does anybody have like a light cantrip or something?
Yes. Does someone need that?
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't have dark vision. Could you cast it on my cane?
Sure.
I always forget you're like 112 years
Yeah,
old.
You're like super old now.
That is an interesting change.
Did that?
Yeah, it's asked me for a saving throw. Can I just?
You can just ignore that, yeah.
Did it work? Should have failed, so that should have worked.
The light can be colored.
Can
As
do.
you like.
All
I
right,
still
come on.
can't see, but
You can't see?
no.
It's a sign of old age.
Also a sign of
I'll,
choosing human.
I got you.
Thank you.
That should work.
You gotta
so.
dip into Hexblade Warlock. Or no, that's for shield. Never mind.
You can take a feat now for that.
Oh,
Oh,
for
it's
shield?
true.
Hell yeah.
Just give me 1 second. For some reason,
You're good.
it is.
I
Let me
understand
go
the
grab
struggles.
something. Be back in like 2 seconds.
No, there we go. I found it. Awesome. So as you enter, you notice that the front hallway is wood paneled and dimly lit. The wooden floors are old and worn, and the steps of the main staircase sag with age. A pile of children's shoes, which in any other context would be weird, lay by the western wall.
I am not
Right.
thrilled about going to a place just children. We haven't had good luck with children.
So I've just busted in. I am looking for Yeska. Do I know what he looks like?
Did you get a description?
I don't think so. So, Yeska! Yeska!
You're just calling
Come here,
out.
lad! Yeah.
Love it, love it, love it.
So if y'all are coming up behind me, you're hearing it in all. Because I haven't closed the door. I just left the door open, busted in, and just yelling for the lad.
Okay. As you start calling out, a woman in her early 50s, wearing her gray streaked brown hair in a tight bun, approaches you. And she approaches you from this room here on the west side of the house. She kind of runs in. She says, "Would you be quiet? There's children sleeping."
You have a lad by the name of Yeska here.
And who are you?
Mercer Grayson. I have a message for him from the father.
Oh, you can tell me. I'm Headmistress Claudia Belasco.
No, this has to be for his ears only.
But he is but a boy, and he is in my home.
Aye.
And you are in my
But he's
home
in
as
the
well.
service of the Morning Lord. And I think that's a little bit higher than you.
Yeska will be back at work tomorrow.
I push past her.
Okay, make a strength check.
Oof.
Okay. As you do, you can tell that she does not have the greatest footing. And yeah, you easily push past her.
I'll push past her into this room. This where the
Okay.
kids are sleeping?
This is clearly the orphanage's main living area. There's an old couch, some mismatched stuffed chairs, chests crammed with worn toys, and two small dining tables surrounded by chairs. Three young girls crowd around a dollhouse in the south end of the room, and an older boy paces the room with a toddler on each hip as he tries to soothe them. Another boy and girl are playing a game of tag and chase each other around the furniture, and one older girl sits on a couch reading aloud to four more gathered toddlers. The room is a den of chaos and noise.
I'm going to use prestidigitation
Okay.
to darken the room and
Okay.
create small little tremors in the ground.
Okay. Yeah, as you do so, the kids seem to like pause everything that they're doing, and it becomes eerily silent for just a few moments as they're all looking around.
And then as soon as it gets silent, I stop it. I'm looking for Yeska.
Yeah, as you say that, all of them look towards the lady, Miss Belasco, standing in the doorway. All of them have a fearful look in their eyes.
Don't worry about her. You're worrying with me.
Roll a
Yeska.
persuasion check.
When would you say we get back in from the street, Jeff?
I would say by now you're probably arriving.
Okay.
Okay. One little girl, the one that was working by the dollhouse, does look up at you and say, "He's not here."
You know where he is?
I don't. He didn't come home last night.
That's all I needed to know. Get back to your chaos! And I'll just turn around and fucking leave.
Okay.
As I burst in, Mercer! False alarm, we found another lead.
He paid him off a small fortune.
But we might have another small problem.
Ooh.
The poor boy didn't show up last night. He isn't here. And with information like that, that's dangerous.
Well, he did tell us that he sold it to the blacksmith or shoe man, somebody. He lives on the east side of town. His name's Henrik. So I think we're gonna go there, see if we can find him.
The coffin maker.
Right.
Yeah, I think if he's in danger from anyone, it's gonna be from the people the coffin maker's working for.
All right, just keep an eye out for the boy. He's wrapped up in a whole mess of trouble here.
But not too much trouble. Maybe he's in trouble, maybe he's not in trouble.
He'll be tried in front of a jury of his peers. All right.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm down to go to the Henrik dude. Might as well,
Yeah. How old is Jeska? Have I met him?
You probably would have seen him in and around the church the first time that you guys, like the first few days that you were in there. You think he's maybe 12?
Okay. All right.
There's no labor laws there.
So
Nope.
You definitely can sense. So y'all would definitely sense that Mercer, like before, was like really like hot on the hunt for Jeska to find out answers, and now he just seems a little bit more concerned than anything else. Like he realizes like maybe like this kid got wrapped up in something he didn't understand. You know?
That sounds more plausible.
Yeah. But I think we got a good lead.
Let's do it. Let's go to the Henrik Mans on the east side.
Henrik Mans?
As people are rushing off, I just want to lag a minute with a few seconds, maybe even with Alaska, just poking my head in and kind of saying, apologies for our companion. We were the ones who brought in the group of orphans a few days back, and I'll hand her a few gold for the trouble.
Okay.
But I'd like to just kind of like peek in and see. I don't want to like make myself known, but I want to see if I can see any of the kids that we brought in and see if are they there, are they missing, are they in the room, like just kind of.
Yeah, as you look in, you do recognize one of the girls that you brought in is actually sitting on the south side of the room, and she's playing with a bunch of toys.
And just from the distance, do they look like they're settled in there? Do they look like...
Roll a perception check.
Pretty good at these.
Nice.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, they look settled in. Although you do notice, as the girl kind of turns, some of the light from the fire flickers, and you think you might see part of a bruise on her neck.
No.
Yeah.
Not another quest where we have to kill people.
Yeah.
Another one.
And
Another
so
one.
I'm assuming I'm essentially standing there with Lady Velasca, kind of giving pleasantries. How are the children that we brought in doing? They had quite the trying time out there at the windmill.
Doing quite well. They've had some adjusting to do, but things are right as they should be.
Well, I have a couple other questions, but does she seem like she's what's her emotional state when she's saying that?
Very straight and to the point, from what you could tell.
Adjustments with the other children, or with the accommodations and maybe structure of the orphanage. I know orphanage is probably a new place for them. Is there anything we can do to help them adjust better?
Both. One thing that I've learned over my years in this house is that it is better to be respected than liked. They are children, after all, and I have to get the job done.
God damn it.
Oh boy.
A few of them have had quite the trauma with maybe some violent captive situation. We wouldn't want to recreate that, would we?
Violence is not allowed in this house.
Curious. Even from this distance, I see a bruise on one of the girls that we brought in. That suggests otherwise.
Mm. Yes, she did have quite the fall down the stairs the other day.
Yeah,
do I believe
that?
check.
Yeah, I don't think I believe that even without the insight check.
Oh wait, it was a doorknob. She ran into a doorknob.
Oof.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, she's telling the truth. She says it took almost 20 minutes to console her. Finally, she snapped out of it.
Do you mind if I have a word? Maybe some comfort from those that rescued her a few days ago would be welcome for her adjustment.
Yes, by all means.
I'm imagining they're kind of leaving me behind a little bit, but I'm gonna.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna just go in there and talk to her for a second.
Cool. Yeah.
So I'll just go in and sit next to her. I imagine she probably recognizes me.
Yeah, absolutely, she does. I'm
Um,
just gonna pull it up here. There we go.
and I will start playing with one of the toys with her and just kind of cast a few little like shape water cantrips and play with her, making like a diorama or something of some silly like boat scene or something.
Yeah, cool.
And then after a few moments of that, I'll kind of ask her quietly, just, are you being treated well?
Yeah, so you're talking to Myrtle, who's the 5-year-old girl that you saved from the bone grinder. She kind of looks at you for a brief moment and says, Uncle Sid, is that you? Well, no. Everything is not okay here. The older kids, they told me that, well, Miss Witch, she eats naughty children in her meals.
And just without looking, Miss Witch, did Miss Velasco come in with me? Is she still?
No, she's just standing in the hallway.
And is Miss Witch Miss Velasco?
Yeah.
Who is Miss Witch?
Yeah, they say that when children aren't good, that she eats them.
That sounds quite familiar to the windmill. I'm gonna do an insight check on Myrtle and just see does it seem like?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
I mean, I guess it's what she's been told. She doesn't know, and I'm trying to decide if it's like PTSD or if it's like a real,
just a horror story the older kids tell.
Yeah, that they just came from. Yeah, I'm not doing great on my insights.
Based on the feeling of the tone that she's using, you think that it's likely that this is just what a 5-year-old would say.
Who gave you that bruise?
Well, I don't know. I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, my neck was hurting.
When?
Can can I inspect it a little bit and look closer?
Yeah.
Does it look like in either a nature or like what's the nature of the
Yeah,
bruise?
roll a medicine check.
Does it look like the stairs? Like I was lied to? Medicine.
As far as you can tell, and as you're sitting here close to some of the other children, you notice almost all of the other children have some form of bruises and other various mild injuries. She says, I don't know, but I had the wildest dream yesterday, and I just woke up screaming.
Does it look?
Nope.
Does it look like all of them have bruises, or like just
Most.
the ones we rescued? Just the ones
No.
we rescued, or
No.
everyone?
Everyone.
Okay. What can I do? I know I have to leave. Is there anything I can do to help in the moment? 1 second.
You do notice, since you're sitting there, you notice one of the little girls that seems to be playing next to Myrtle keeps rubbing her lower back every few minutes. You notice this has like a repeating pattern.
I don't know. Has anything else strange been? I mean, that's very concerning. I will do everything I can to find out what's happening. Has anything else been happening?
No, that's it. Miss Belasco told me to say I fell down the stairs. She didn't. Well, but I don't remember falling down the stairs.
I know I'm not in the room, but do they look like teeth marks?
Yeah, I mean that was my first check. Is it like a flat bruise? Is it like something?
No, as far as you can tell, it's just a bruise. No teeth marks in the bruises on her neck.
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief.
Okay. Well, I'm sure it's just bad dreams from. I want to just kind of try to reassure. I'm sure it's just bad dreams. You've been through quite a lot, and but we'll be back. I'll do my best to be back later tonight and check in on you at the latest tomorrow morning. So be brave. You know, you've been through worse. You've been through some difficult times, and we'll be back. And I don't know, give her. I don't know if I have anything to give her, but I'll give her like a ration or a snack or something like that.
Okay. Yeah.
My like crappy trail rations.
Sure.
I probably have something better to give her.
You like that weird sidearm uncle hug, you know?
Yeah. I'll do the really. I'll give her my weaver's tools. I'm not going to use those. I don't know.
Okay.
A little ball of yarn and some crap. I'm a druid. I don't know how to talk to kids. All right, take this. And then I will head out. But on the way out to Miss Velasco, say we'll be back to check in on them this evening. I think it'd do good for them to continue to see it's safe from those who rescued them. I expect you're focused on keeping them safe as well.
Of course. The door closes at 7 sharp. It's when the children prepare for bedtime.
I will try to catch up.
Cool. I'm assuming you are heading all to the coffin maker's shop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's do that. I'll put you guys on the map here. And I'll share with you on the Velaki map of where you guys. We'll say that in the last few minutes, as you were talking to the kids, everyone else was kind of asking around town where to find it. and you have narrowed it down that it is here. So, hopefully you guys can see that.
Yep.
With that, I'll put you guys on the map here.
Mhm.
Let me know what you would like to do.
Heading straight there.
I guess Sid in character, are you relaying everything at the orphanage?
I think you're muted, Sid.
I'm not going to say anything right away because I think we're on a clear path that's important for the entire city. So I'm not going to distract from that yet. But I'll relay it later on.
Okay. As you approach the coffin maker's shop, the uninviting 2-story tall building has a sign shaped like a coffin at the front door. All of the window shutters are closed up tight, and a deathly silence surrounds the establishment.
Well, that must be good for the business.
I'm gonna knock on the
Wait,
door.
wait. Before, okay, I interrupt before you knock. I want to scope out before we let them know we're here. I just want to do a quick go around of the building, see if I can hear any people there. If they're really starting trouble like this around town, they might not be too friendly to us when they know we're here.
Yeah, that's true. Good idea. Hey, I'll wait. But
I
not
say
for
to
long.
Train, do you want me to sneak around with you?
I would much rather you just sit down.
Oh, okay. And then I'll sit down over here on this pile of logs.
Perfect. Yeah.
I'm just going to scooch back, not go with you, but keep an eye on you with my perception from here to make sure I don't, if something happens to you, I can see you.
Perfect.
I'll do that too. Fuck it.
I'm gonna put my cane down. I'll just say, I hope I don't regret this. I pull my dagger out, put it in my pocket, and just leave the glowing cane with Sid. And can I turn off that light effect now?
Yeah, I can remove it from you if you'd like.
Yes,
There you go.
please. Thank you.
I've pulled out my warhammer and I've set it like kind of on the head in front of me, just waiting.
Perfect.
Cool.
Yes, so I'll just do a quick perimeter of the house. Do I see any open windows like on this? Actually, I do see some light coming in over here.
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear anything as I'm kind of walking around?
Roll a perception check.
Are these houses here part of the estate, or are they? Oh my, just other houses.
There are other houses.
Okay.
What did you get here?
1.
7. Oh, a 1. But
Yeah.
it's still a 7. You don't necessarily see anything, but with your passive perception, as you're looking around, you do see what appears to be a workshop of some sort. As you pass that room, you see haphazardly arranged around the floor are approximately between 10 to 15 wooden coffins.
I don't see any people or anything in those.
You do not see anything as you go around. You do notice what appears to be some sort of door here.
Just quietly, I try the handle. Is it locked?
Roll a stealth check.
Does it explode in arcane energy?
Not like the last time. This time, as you do try the lock, you do hear that click. It is locked.
Okay. Oh. I'm literally walking around blind. Am I at the edge of the map?
Mm-hmm, you are.
Okay. Well,
I can move back to the beginning if you want.
yeah, let's just go back back to the crew. I didn't see anything.
word.
There's a back door that's locked. I could probably pick it if we wanted to be a little more stealthy, but I didn't really see anybody or hear anything, so maybe knocking is our best approach here.
As you start to well, I guess as you're talking and just starting to decide, you do notice that clouds start looming above you, and gray clouds that you didn't think were there before are now hovering as far as the eye can see, and it does start raining.
So I have had
I'm
a
banging
lot
on
of
the door heavy.
I've had a lot of experience with the weather. Does this seem like a natural storm?
It does not seem natural.
I would say. After being in the Castle Ravenloft, I would say I think we need to hurry. This is very worrying. And
Hurry is it?
And yeah, as you're knocking on the door, nobody.
I pull out the warhammer, and I'm just gonna hit it, and it has siege, so it does max damage. To right, I believe that's
check
what it
to see
is.
if this one was unlocked.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, just as you're about to swing,
How often do I get to use this feature?
Oh, yeah.
just as you're about to connect with your warhammer, you do hear an old voice shout from within, "Go away! We're closed!"
Not anymore! And I'll hit the door.
Okay, he roll an attack roll. He continues to shout, "Go away! Leave me alone!"
I whisper to Train, you might want to go secure that back door.
Yeah, good call.
Mm,
I'm gonna make my way back around to
why
that
didn't it?
door.
Yeah, I'll go with
Why
you.
didn't it attack? Huh.
Something around the back with you.
All right, I'll just roll a d20 then.
Yeah, just
some
roll a
reason
d20. Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't rolling.
Is that +6?
Yes.
Where was that back door?
Yeah, I believe so. +6.
It is over here. Nice. Yeah, as you make great contact, you do see part of the door starting to chip away. And again, he just keeps shouting, "We're closed! Go away! Leave me alone!"
I'd like to walk up next to Mercer and help him out a little bit here. Kind of like, oh no, you got to hit it like this, and then I roll a 3 + 4, I think.
Okay.
No, +6. Sorry.
Oh no, I didn't take that siege one. That's right. Never mind. Forgot I dropped that.
As you break down the door, and we'll say that at the same time, Train, you unlock and pick that as well. You come face to face with an elderly looking man that looks like this. Mercer. He immediately looks at you and says, "What do you want? Why are you?"
Where are the bones?
They're upstairs. They're upstairs.
Keep an eye on them. And I'll just head right upstairs.
Where's the door? Why can I not go in the door?
Yeah, we're both trying to get in this door and we can't.
I got
Oh,
you.
there we go. Thank you.
So as you enter this room, Mercer, you notice that this workshop contains everything a carpenter would need. You see 3 sturdy work tables stretched the length of the west wall. As you enter the room up there, Train, you see there are 13 wooden coffins displayed in this room. You think that this is where you obviously go to buy coffins. Henrik does point through this door.
If possible, I'd like to have Aegon stay with the guy, and then I'll go with Mercer
Aegon
upstairs.
is not here.
Oh, that's right. Oh man, that's the whole reason we're here. Okay.
Oh, that's back outside.
Yeah, so we burst in this back.
Oh. Where's the steps upstairs?
Down here?
He points to this door.
Oh, over here, Mercer.
Are all these coffins closed or are they empty?
Some of them are open, and before you guys move any further, we'll just take a quick pause here. Are you doing anything else in that room, Sid? You want to look around at the coffins?
I want to look to see if a coffin is an empty coffin or an open coffin, see if there's anything in it that's going to jump out, because I'm freaking out of everything.
About 8 of them are closed. The others are at least partially open.
I guess I'm just going to listen. I'm not going to fiddle with them because I don't want to disrespect the bodies in front of...
Do we still have eyes on the coffin maker?
Yeah, and he's just staying there.
I'm just going to listen closely at one of the coffins and see if anything's actually alive in there, because I'm so freaked out about everything now.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
I'm just too freaked out.
Yeah, unfortunately, you do not hear anything.
Train's actually going to do the same thing to the coffin he's next to this coffin here.
Okay. Yeah, roll a perception check as well. Yeah, you also do not hear anything.
I turn to the group and I say, the bones are upstairs. I guess we should have people stay with this. Why don't you come with us? What was your name again? Henrik?
I am not going up there.
Well, why do you say it like that?
Yeah.
You come barging into my home and expect me to help you? I told you, vampires came to take the bones.
Vampire? You did not leave with this information.
Yeah, you had this crazy guy break into my door and run immediately upstairs.
Yeah,
Where
he does that.
What direction did they go? You're certain the bones aren't there anymore?
I don't know if they've taken them or not, but I haven't gone upstairs all day.
I'm using thaumaturgy as I get up to just, if there's 2 doors, to just open any unlocked door, both of them. Just
Okay.
burst them open.
All right, I'm gonna go look for the bones upstairs as well with Mercer if we're going
cool.
up there.
The room that you were in, Train, seemed to be some sort of junk room. There was a table with 4 chairs. You also notice a lantern hanging from a chain directly above. You notice 2 well-made cabinets stand against the east wall.
I'm going to come back here when we're not in a rush.
Cool. As you enter that room, Mercer, you see what appears to be a kitchen. It's surrounded by chairs and shelves of provisions.
Avalar, you take that room. I'll keep going this way.
Well, looks like you get the room with the feast. Isn't that convenient? And I'll go in
Oh,
here.
he doesn't even look at it. He's just walking straight into the next door.
Hearing
Cool.
hearing there's vampires, I'm gonna call, even though I don't trust the guy.
I'll just like stand in this doorway. Go ahead.
It's getting pretty
you're
crowded.
good. Cool.
Yeah, Mercer went this way.
Mercer, you guys do hear some rummaging over there. Mercer, as you enter that room, you see a modest bedchamber holding a cot as well as several well-made pieces of furniture, including a table, a padded chair, a bookshelf, and a wardrobe.
Anything that looks like it could hold bones?
Not that you can tell.
Then I would like to see if I can make a perception check to see if they'd be hidden in this room, or where something might be hidden in this room.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Roll a perception check.
Not my greatest skill, as we can see.
Would
Plus
you
4's
like to
not bad.
use your inspiration?
Shit.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Sure.
Me don't know. Okay.
Worth it.
As you look around, you don't really see anything. What you do notice is that there's a handful of storybooks and manuals all around this room. Some date back quite far, but yeah, you don't find anything of interest.
I'm gonna tear that fucking room up.
Okay.
Pulling out drawers, books, everything.
Okay. Roll an investigation check with advantage.
As I see him losing it, I'll guidance him. Even just like I hope he finds what he's, I want him to find what he's looking for, so I guidance him.
You find nothing of interest. I tear the room apart.
I'm not helping him.
Tear it
I'm just
apart.
like, holy shit, Mercer's losing it. But
I know.
Train is just running around in the dark.
Yeah.
If I get close enough to
15.
things, I can see them.
I'll have you pause right there.
Me? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, with a 15, you said you kind of watch with amusement probably as Mercer just tears up this room. And it's finally at the last second that you kind of come walking over and go, what about that? And you point out what looks to be a standard wardrobe, but you see there's kind of a seam in the bottom of one of the shelves. Mercer, as you pull it over and throw it to the ground, you notice that it kind of splits apart at its base. Inside, you see 2 sacks. One of which contains 30 silver, As you open the coins, they look very familiar. They are all coins bearing the profiled visage of Strahd von Zarovich.
God damn it.
The second holds what appears to be some sort of old like cloak, but it's been torn to shreds.
Old cloak, but it's been torn to shreds.
Yep.
To shreds, you say?
To shreds, you say. What about his apartment? Do these look like these might have been like a shawl that wrapped around the bones?
You think?
Do they have
perhaps?
they have like, grave dust and
Yeah,
decay
they
and
definitely
mud
do.
and shit all over it?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna.
Has he already sold them? I'm gonna say to Mercer.
He did something with them, but they're not here. But they were. And I'm gonna fold up very gently that old cloak,
Okay.
like very almost like ceremoniously, and tuck it away and like put it in my bag.
Cool. Love that. Love that.
I'll grab the coins, but I want to keep them separate as like evidence.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
No, yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah, didn't the
Bring
Baron
it to
have those
me.
coins?
Bring me the coffin maker.
Well, there may be more rooms up here. Let's just check to see.
Yeah, let's relax for
No.
5 seconds, Mercer.
Bring him to me. We can end this right now.
I'd like to look out the window and see if the storm's getting worse or if anything's happening outside.
It is getting worse.
God damn it.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I have a feeling the bones
Have
no
left
longer
town.
here, and
I'd
I'm
like to
wondering-
call over everyone to the other room that is up here and investigate up here. Is this a chest here?
It appears to be a barrel. As you're looking around, you do see a large, drafty room, strung with cobwebs and takes up most of the upper floor. Stacks of wooden planks lie amid several crates marked junk.
Well, they can't be up here. Those bones are priceless.
As the clouds are getting worse outside, I'm thinking if the bones are gone, Irina's in danger.
We're all in danger. The whole town is.
We're all in danger, but he's coming for Irina.
But the bones still have to be somewhere in Vallaki. I mean, they could have gotten shipped out, but maybe they're still here and we're still safe.
Judging by the clouds on the horizon, it seems like they're moving away.
You got me there, and I'm gonna take a step forwards into this corner over here.
Okay. Yeah, as you move forward, you notice a handful of crates towards the end of the room, and there's wood stacked in the far western corner.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a quick once-over. Anything in particular stand out about these crates?
We're gonna pause right there.
Oh shit.
Everyone roll initiative.
Go.
As you step there, Avlar, you finally hear creaking as something comes lurching out of the chest next to you.
Yeah, damn! Where
And,
from exactly? This over here? Or-
I will show them on the map, and I'm going to show what it looks like that's jumped out at you.
Oh, that would be a vampire.
Yeah, kind of looks like it.
As we get some epic music going here.
We haven't had a fight in a while.
I know, right?
As it
my
does,
neck and my knuckles.
let me confirm here 1 second here. Yeah. These things are all going to get
Oh my gosh.
surprised.
That's fine. I have a lot
Does
of-
anybody have the alert feed?
I do.
Train does. Okay, so Train, you can use your reactions on this turn. Obviously, nobody else will be able to act, move, or take your reactions. But Train, because you're not surprised, you can take your full action on this turn. That's perfect. Oh, actually, sorry, it's advantage because of that. Okay. Does a 17 hit?
I believe it does. I haven't finished my armor yet, so yes.
All right. I'm gonna go like this. Let's go into some combat
Oh my
music here.
God,
I'll
that
turn it
crash was
down.
loud.
I'll turn it down. Okay. There we go. So this thing's going to lunge out at you, trying to take a bite as well as swinging some claws at you. The first bite does connect. The second claws connects as well, and that's a crit. Okay.
Oh, good.
I don't know if this is good, but we'll see. You take a total of, from the first bite, you take a total of 6 points of piercing damage,
Oh, okay.
as well as 7 points of necrotic damage. Okay, and your maximum hit points drops to 39.
Oof. Until when it rests?
You are not sure. Let me just make some notes here. Cool.
And I can't take reactions, right?
You cannot. You are surprised unless you have the
No, I'm not alert.
feed. The other attack, like I said, was a nat 20, which deals. Let me grab this dice here.
Oh, I'm definitely going down. I think I rolled a 4 on initiative.
This, could not be ideal. That's a 3. And where's my other one? Why is it so dark in my room? One sec. I can't actually see my dice.
Let there be light.
Let there be light. Great. I can actually see my dice now. This one deals 10 points of slashing damage to you. That is its turn. With that, this guy is also going to come up towards you and do the same, unfortunately.
It's bad.
The bite is a miss. The claw attack is, I think, a hit. 17 to hit. You take 8 points of slashing damage. Unfortunately, since Mercer was halfway down the stairs, so Sharp Eye, you're no longer surprised, so you can, next turn, you can actually do something. Same with you, Sid. Same with you, Mercer. Mercer, you would probably hear some sort of screaming coming from upstairs. Train, you get your full turn, although you can't see anything. You just hear probably screams coming out from where Avalar is.
All right, so I hear the ruckus. I'm going to make my way. That's 30 feet. And I still don't see anything. Damn it.
It is completely pitch black up here.
Well, didn't he cast light and it's just like a visual bug? Or...
I left my cane outside.
Oh, no.
You left it with me, which I figured you took it back inside. But I also am not concentrating on light anymore, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Shoot. What else could I do here? Ooh. All right, not great for this.
You do hear this come shouting out from the dark, Train. You hear constant noises like this.
So I have a general direction. Could I maybe shoot a crossbow at disadvantage?
Yeah, absolutely. You can definitely attack with disadvantage. Yeah.
All right. I would love to. I don't even know where to click for.
Just go ahead and just roll 2 d20s, and we'll add your modifiers to it. I think you get +5 to hit. That is, I think, the lowest is a 7. Unfortunately, that is not a hit.
Good stuff. All right.
A 17 missed?
He has it with disadvantage, unfortunately.
But didn't you say like +5 or?
No, I screwed up. I rolled 2 dice at the same time instead of rolling 2 individually. Yeah. That's all I got. I'm gonna sprint away so they don't come attack me.
Okay.
And end my turn. Sorry, Avalar. Get away from there as soon as you can.
Oh, no. I'm definitely going down.
I'm sorry, Avalar.
We knew there was vampires.
That's a hit with the first one. The second one is another nat 20.
Oh my god.
These dice are not kind.
Avalar, no.
So, the one that's non-nat 20, you take 6 points of piercing damage. The plus some radiant damage. It might not even need to crit. Take 10 points of radiant damage. Or sorry, necrotic damage, not radiant.
As I go down, I say, "Get the bones!"
Necrotic damage. So your max HP is actually reduced to 29 now. Okay. This might not be ideal.
Oh no.
I'm already down. I don't know
I
if
know, but
Yeah, but there's swarming vampires. Yeah.
they're
true.
vampires. They wouldn't just.
They're not gonna stop
This
now.
is true.
Yeah. It's incapacitated, right? Is that what it is?
So
I think it's an auto crit, isn't it? If it hits.
It doesn't really matter unless it exceeds his hit point max. So it's more of just does it hit, right? Because it's just a death.
Incapacitated creature. No, it's not that. Let's see here. You're unconscious. Let's see here. Any attack that hits is a critical. But I think for death saving throws is what the issue could be.
It's 2 death saving fails if they critically hit me, or apparently 1 if they hit me.
But if you're unconscious, you get two crits, 2 death saves if you're unconscious when someone hits you once.
Yeah, I think so too. That's what I'm just confirming.
So that.
I'm seeing. I mean, I'm down to play either way, but I'm seeing 5th edition 2 death saves from a crit. That's all I'm seeing.
Oh wow.
And then 1 otherwise.
So when you make a blah blah, let's see. Attacked. Sorry, I just want to confirm before I rule something one way or another. Attacked. Okay, here we go. Attacks rolled against an unconscious creature have advantage, and any attack that hits is a critical. If an unconscious creatures take damage while at 0 HP, they automatically fail 1 death save throw, or 2 if the damage is from a critical.
Yes, sir.
And is it a melee attack only that is a crit? I think so, right? No, yeah. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical if the attacker is within 5 feet of it.
Oh, sheesh.
So yeah. Let's hope it doesn't hit you with the second attack.
With advantage though.
With advantage.
Yeah.
It's a 9 and a 13 plus 6.
That'll
Damn
hit.
it.
The one of them hit.
Both.
Yes.
The first was a nat 20. The second was
that's right.
a 19 with mod. 13 plus 6. So.
Did Avlar just die?
I think, unfortunately, Avlar is no more.
Wait, so wait, the nat 20 is what put him down to begin with, right?
No.
No.
That was last turn.
Yeah, I died from 4 attacks.
Jesus.
Sheesh. No, just 1 crit. The second crit didn't even hit. It didn't have to.
The second crit damage didn't really matter. I'm
gonna go on D&D Beyond quickly.
Give me a second. I know you do have a few different things.
Honestly, I have been wanting to play a new character for a while, so I'm down to have Avlar die.
Okay.
Yeah, just continue to fight.
Rules is written. Avlar unfortunately is dead.
Yeah. I would love to play that way.
Okay. With that, we're back to the top of the turn order, and these things are going to start coming for you guys. Let's see here. Yeah. You notice that Train, this thing kind of jumps up onto the box and starts climbing on the ceiling towards you. It's going to make it there, but it can't do anything. This one is able to make it here. This one's going to start taking some bites at you. That is a 22 to hit with its bite, and the claw attack is a miss. With the bite, it does do a little bit of damage here. As it does 6 points of piercing damage, as well as 3 points of necrotic damage. So 6 points of piercing, so 9 points of damage, but your max health is reduced to 33.
I hate it.
All right. Sharp Eye, it is your turn.
Alright, so I finally enter the room.
Yep.
Quickly assess the situation.
Turn around, run away.
Guys, I think I'm just gonna shoot and run. Do some good old guerrilla warfare. however, sharpshoot and hopefully get some.
That is a big ol' hit.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you deal some great damage as you unleash your crossbow. You want to use your second attack as well?
Yes, I'll use my bonus action because we're still not level 5. We might not get to level 5 though.
Never heard of her. Level 5?
Damn.
That's a hit. Nice. You're doing some great damage and train. You see 2 arrows just sink in.
I am, however, gonna
Back away slowly.
back away very slowly.
You do notice that as these arrows connect, they seem to do so again with good effect, but you notice that you think they weren't as effective as
Yeah. Okay.
you would have expected, as you think it is potentially resistant.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn. Sorry, fellas.
Sid, this is a dire situation. You see Avlar far down with 2, what you can only imagine are vampires hovering over his body, and they kind of flick their heads to look towards you.
I'm going to use first. Gift of the, not gift, starry form. Okay. So I'm going to cast, second level, I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
Template. And I'm going to place it behind them.
Okay.
In a way, right there. So that way, any coming up. So basically, I'm filling most of this room with dim light, and
Great.
it just said something weird.
Does it do dim light as well?
It causes dim light for
how long?
Let's see.
How far?
Because
that's definitely going to help train.
Yeah.
It does it. It does do dim light. Hold on. I just read it somewhere else.
Hey, you're good.
It's not on the right hand side though.
It's
I don't see it in
within
there either.
within itself. It's the first paragraph. 5-foot radius,
Okay.
40-foot high cylinder, within range
So-
until dim light fills the cylinder.
So basically,
Tail light.
4 of those squares have dim light in them.
Does that work for you, Train? Do you see 5 feet now?
I see the 2 people in front of me now.
Perfect.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do my starry form dragon, which I've never
Ooh.
used, but that's one that basically I get some advantage on concentration saves. How come it's not working? It's just showing it.
That
I
is
see
a
it.
much brighter light in the room.
Yeah, starry form.
Okay, yeah,
Did
so
not
it's
put anything
all-
on you?
It did. So it's also bright. I have a 10 sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius. So it's very bright in here all of a sudden. 10-foot
Yep.
radius around
Train,
me.
yeah, Train can see all around now. Yep.
And so that's my bonus action is the dragon form, where I get can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the d20 as a 10. So I basically automatically get a minimum of a 10. Saves.
Nice.
Okay, and that I think, and I'm going to hold my ground. Running away, I'm going to take opportunity attacks. So,
Okay.
And turn.
Mercer.
So I've heard the noise.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, I'm going to head back here.
Sorry. Do I roll? I don't roll damage until their turn, or until
the start of their turn, like when they enter it. Yep.
or until
Damn it. Keep hitting the wrong button.
or when they enter it for the first time. So if they walk into it,
Yeah,
I roll damage.
Exactly. Yep.
So busting into this room and seeing the vampire spawn now in this bright light. Do I see Avlar from here?
You see partially, yes, but he is not moving.
All right, but I can see part of him.
Yep.
But I don't know that he's gone, right? So I'm going to hold up my holy symbol, and I'm going to use my channel divinity to turn undead.
Oh, okay. What do they have to do? As an action, you present it. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet must make a wisdom save. If the creature fails, it is turned. Oh, that's going to be interesting because they're standing in a moonbeam.
And it must use
If
its
one failed, what's the DC? 14. One failed. Both failed.
So what happens? Do they try to move and take damage?
A turned creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can.
It also can't take reactions.
Okay.
So the thing is, it's going to move. As soon as it moves, it's going to take damage, and I think that ends your turn undead.
I guess just does that mean they lose their turn, or does that mean because the damage happens at the beginning of the turn or at the end of the turn?
Yeah, it's at the start of their turn. Turn creature must spend its turn moving away.
But they take damage immediately.
Yeah, I think they take damage immediately. It must make a con save, blah, blah. When a creature enters the spell for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Yeah, so it's on the start of its turn that it takes the damage.
Right.
Roll an Arcana check, Sid, to see if you know that.
I mean, I don't have a choice on the damage. It just happens whether I like it or not.
Yeah.
But at least they waste an action because they have to use that action to move.
But they take
and they can't take reactions while they're turned.
I think in this case they take the damage before they move, though.
So I think the benefit we get is if they won't get a reaction if we try right this moment. If we were to try to move away before they went, we would be fine. But
you would definitely understand what Mercer's doing. Like in character, you would understand what he's trying to do. I know that doesn't necessarily help you in this case.
Okay.
It would have been his first thought, busting in through the door and seeing vampires.
Yeah.
He would have been like, back the fuck up.
I think it's a great move. Yeah.
It's totally in character. I totally get it. We'll just see how it resolves. I don't know.
Sorry, I mean, that's just exactly what he would have done.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, don't be sorry for playing your character.
Yeah.
It definitely allows me to hit and run now.
Yeah, they won't get a reaction on you, so that's fine.
And then I will use my bonus action to cast. I believe it's I get what's the spell? Sorry, I gotta remember my fucking thing.
No, you're good. You do have like healing word. You have spiritual weapon.
Circle of Mortality. That's what it is.
Circle of Mortality.
Yeah. Let me see what that is. I gotta remember. I learned to spare the dying cantrip and can cast it as a bonus action, and it has a range of 30 feet. So if I can see him, I should be able to cast that on Avalar.
You can, but he is no longer a living creature.
Right. So, but I wouldn't know that until now when the spell doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Cool. But that's what I would have done immediately. All right, that is my turn.
All right, Train.
I am going to pull out my dagger from my belt. Inventory. Target this guy.
Oh.
There we go. Nat 20. Heck yeah. Okay, so that is if I do critical fast. Use my sneak attack.
Oh, this is gonna
Wait,
be
was that other vampire can hear me? Can that other vampire hear me that's over by Avalar? Was he within 30 feet?
Let's confirm here. He is not.
Okay. Dang.
45. Very nice. Again, as you stab in, you do feel it was effective, but just not as effective as you would have hoped as you stab away.
This guy's got a lot of health. I'll use my offhand weapon on him. Oh my god.
Wow!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Good Christ!
Oh my god! Nice.
You just needed to
That's-
add water to die, and that's when you started succeeding.
I
so
can
you
do it more
got-
often. Don't tempt me.
So you
There
got
can only be
4.
one.
So you got 10 points of damage. So it takes 5 points of damage, as unfortunately it is resistant, but very nice. As you stab away with your dagger.
Dang. Okay. After that, I'm going to step away, which normally he would have a reaction now because I've done damage to him, but since I
Yep.
used my ancestral dagger, he cannot attack me.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and plus he is currently turned.
Well,
Well,
he
I
hit him,
heard
so
him.
he's no longer turned. But
Oh,
the other
true,
one is.
true,
The other
true,
one
true.
is.
Yeah. So
There's
so I
two there. So
yeah, that's my turn. Sorry, Sid. I was hoping I could kill him.
well,
Yeah.
this is what I'm here for. So do I roll damage on this one?
Which one? Sorry.
One? None of the two in the moonbeam are. Okay. never
Not
mind.
yet. Okay. This vampire spawn. This vampire spawn actually runs over to this box. Seems to grab something out of it, and if Sid and Mercer, if you guys want to roll a perception check.
I do. I have a feeling.
Sid, you notice that they appear to be almost like not a sack, but almost like a, what would we call it? It's like an open pouch almost that seems to be filled with bones. And this vampire
Right.
spawn actually goes crashing through this window.
I'm gonna yell. Yeah, can I yell out that I see them and say,
Absolutely, yeah.
It's if we lose the bones, everyone dies. You know, Train and Sharp Eye go after him.
This vampire spawn is gonna come running up to you and is gonna take that damage from that moonbeam.
Yeah. So now
I guess it's
roll
over here.
in there. How does that work? So I'm gonna. So it's gonna pass through it. So I'll
Yeah.
just roll it manually. I think is the easiest thing to do here.
Okay.
So it takes 11
Radiant damage?
Yes.
Okay. Great. You notice that as it takes this damage, it kind of starts to burn and sizzle. It clearly does not like this.
Does it get an attack off or no? It's too far.
I think, let me just confirm how far. Unfortunately, it had to move just too far. It cannot get an attack off. But these two definitely will.
Oh wait, it took a con save. It had to con save for that 11.
Oh, it had to con save?
Yeah, it's the.
That's a nat 1.
Okay, and then my DC I think is
These two also have to make that con save for Moonbeam?
yeah, as they're about to take it. I think I have to take it every time. And my DC is
That's a 17 on the first one and a 21 on the
pass.
second.
Pass for both.
Okay, do they take half?
They take half, and the one who's taking damage now.
Yep.
I rolled 16, so it
Okay.
takes 8.
Oh, it takes 8. Okay. Cool.
I rolled 16 if it's taking.
So it takes 8.
half.
This one as well. Cool. Okay. As it does, you notice that some of the wounds on it start to close up, but then as your light comes beaming down, you notice that it almost seems to fight with whatever energy is trying to close up the wounds, as they do not seem to heal. With that, it is going to try to take an attack against you. Its bite misses, but its claw does connect as you take a little bit of damage.
Is that necrotic or piercing?
This one is slashing, actually. And somehow I lost my dice, but that's okay. Oh, here they are. As you take 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And I can roll a con save but 9 points. I think I auto pass with dragon. Yeah, I auto pass no matter what for concentration.
What does dragon give you?
I can roll a minimum of a 10. If I roll below a 10.
Okay. For your concentration on your moonbeam.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Concentration.
The second one is going to try to attack you. Its bite misses, and so does its claws.
Okay.
Sharp eye. You guys are kind of.
Yeah. We're pretty stuck here, huh?
Out the window.
Yell again. I'm gonna yell again to go after the bones. Like I'll hold them at bay.
I didn't see which window, so I'm just gonna have to go and take a wild guess downstairs. I'm gonna trust my gut. So I'm gonna go back down.
So give me 1 second before you move down. So that's 5. That's 10. So it'd be 30 feet to get to the door on the bottom floor.
Yeah, I'll start by that just to assess the situation if I can.
I will put you here, which is going to be kind of weird, but because it's just on a different floor.
Oh, okay.
As you look out, you do see the vampire spawn is standing right in front of you.
Oh.
Like as you open the door, like as you come through the door, it is right on the landing.
And the door was closed, and there was no way of me knowing before it was there.
Well, I can put you back here, but you won't see it from there.
Okay, if I don't see it, I just run up until I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it'd be right there. Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna do some sharpshooting.
All right.
So I do have crossbow expert, so I do not have disadvantage on the melee range attack, so it should work fine.
I hope.
Only one way to find out. Oh, it did. Excellent.
Nice. That's a hit. Just make sure you untarget the other one.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
That's okay. It's okay. Let's see.
Double damage.
Which one was it? I hope this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're good. And so it takes a total of 8 points of damage.
I'm gonna try and do it again.
All right.
Oof, that's not enough.
That unfortunately is a miss.
And I'm gonna look at him menacingly as I end
All
my
right.
turn.
Cool. Sid, you are surrounded by vampire spawns.
And 2 of them are in the moonbeam, and 1 of them to the right is not anymore. Right. Yeah.
One of them must be pretty damaged by now.
This one looks bloodied.
Oh, shit, I totally forgot something I could have done when they hit me. Alright, what am I going to do? Is this a bonus action?
Did you want to use your gift of the gem dragon from last turn?
I did on one of the ones that, like the first one that hit me,
sure.
I would have fired that off.
Okay. What is it? Strength save throw? We'll just retcon and say that it passed,
DC,
unfortunately.
DC 14 strength save.
It got a 19.
I get half damage and isn't pushed, so I can still
2d8. Yep.
2d8. 5. So half of 5. Not a lot.
Oh, let's say 3 points of damage.
It's force damage.
Nice.
Now, does wild shaping into a creature kill my gem dragon, or my gift, my dragon form, starry form?
Good question. Because starry form uses a wild shape, right?
It does. It'd be like 2 wild shapes at the same time.
I think you can't. Yeah, starry form is supposed to be used instead of wild shape, not in addition.
Okay. Instead of, okay. I'm fine with that. That seems to make sense. I don't have a lot of great spells for this. I guess I could take I'm gonna take the dodge action.
There you
and
go.
hold my ground.
The most annoying thing
Actually,
a player can
so I would say that you can actually use Starry Form while wild shaped. Because the thing is, wild shape lets you keep and use your class features.
Mm-hmm.
And Starry Form is a class feature of yours.
I'm gonna do something different instead anyway, though.
Okay, so just for future, I think you definitely can. I think it's not intended, but I think it's the same as like a barbarian. I don't think it's intended.
Yeah.
But it's something that works.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna do. I am gonna take the dodge action, and I'm gonna just try to hunker down and kind of keep these guys' attention, but also hold them back in my. So I would take the dodge action, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna move my moonbeam so it hits all three of them. I'm just gonna shift it over to the right. I don't know if you can do that easier than I can.
I got you.
So that's my bonus. Or wait, is that my action? Is that an action to shift or a bonus action?
I think it's a bonus action to move it, right? On a moonbeam.
Damn, it's an action.
Is it a full action to move it?
It's a full action to move it. Nope. So I'll leave it and I'll just take the dodge action. So I'll keep two of them in it.
Okay. Cool.
So
Mercer, what would you like to do?
All right.
Things are not looking great.
No. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Oh.
At this one right here.
That's a big ol' hit.
Jesus.
That is some big damage. Yeah, as you send out your moonbeam, it connects brilliantly, dealing 19 points of damage, and this thing is really starting to look wounded.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast my spiritual weapon right behind it.
Can you do that? Question mark.
It's 2 spells. Yeah, you can.
2 spells.
Oh, so yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. Oh.
Then I will need that spell back.
I got you. I got the spell slot back.
Then bonus action, yeah, that's a second spell. Shit, I don't really have anything else I can do. But I will move up a little bit here.
Okay.
Grab my character. Click the button.
Oh, there you go. Sorry. There you go.
Move up here.
And Train, you're on deck.
And start helping Sid kind of tank this shit a little.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
Cool. Train.
All right. I am going to jump out this window.
Okay. Love it.
I have a hammer in my pack, and I also have the fast hands feat. Can I throw the hammer out the window, like as I run towards it to break the window?
Fast hands. Can use a bonus action. Blah blah.
Use an object.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah. Roll an acrobatics check for me as you go diving out this window. Oh yeah, easily. As you fall, even though it is more than a normal height, you do go diving out and land on the ground. You do see some of the light, I think, peering out from the main floor. And you do see, I think you can see on your screen,
yeah,
a vampire spawn standing on the steps leading out of the shop.
Awesome. Okay, so that was 20 to get to the window.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
25, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah.
Okay, right, I'm on the 25. Okay, so I'm here, which puts me 45 feet away. With the crossbow from 45 feet, what is that? It's 80 feet with a crossbow.
80 like is the without disadvantage.
Okay, I'll
80 and 320.
Yeah, okay. I'll shoot my crossbow at it.
Cool. Yeah, go and roll that attack. That unfortunately is a miss.
Womp womp.
Do you want to use your inspiration?
I'm gonna save that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
All right. This guy is going to turn to face you, Sharp Eye, since you're trying to be menacing. Going to take a bite at you, not connecting. It does rake its claws. Ooh, that might be close, question mark. Nope, that is a 19 to hit, as it does rake its claws against you, dealing a total of 9 points of slashing damage to you. And that is all that one's going to do. This one is going to try to take a bite at you as well, Sid. That is a hit, unfortunately, and the slash with its claws is an 18. That's also a hit. Its bite. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So it's yeah. I have resistance to necrotic, so just.
Oh, that's really good. So it does 3 points.
Oh, wait, did you do it with disadvantage? Because I took the dodge action.
Oh, you took the dodge action. Sorry about that. Okay, so the first one, the bite would have been a hit, and the other one is not a hit.
Okay.
So it's just the bite that's a hit, dealing a total of 6 piercing damage and 4 necrotic damage. So 6 piercing, 4 necrotic. As the necrotic, and that's halved, as the necrotic seeps in, you do find your life force lessened. All right. Avlar, unfortunately,
use my gift of the gem dragon on that.
Sure.
Second time. Use my
yeah,
reaction.
Absolutely.
So strength save DC 14.
That is a fail.
And so 2d8, and it's pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Can I'm assuming, I don't know if it'll move through the moonbeam, probably not, but 2d8, and it's pushed 10 feet away. Where's my second d8? It takes 11 damage.
As pushed 10 feet, 11 damage.
Yeah.
Very nice. What sort of damage is that? Sorry, force, right?
Force.
Okay,
damage.
cool. Amazing.
I'm out of that feature.
With that, Mercer, this one is going to square up as you run up to it. That is a miss. That is also a miss.
And does it take damage from my moonbeam?
It definitely does. Con save? That is a fail.
14, 2d10 on that guy. And it takes 5 damage.
All right. With that, you can tell it is very wounded. This other one, it tries to take a bite as well. 16 to hit.
So moonbeam on that one, DC 14.
16 does not hit me, I don't think.
It succeeded. I got a 15 plus mod.
It takes. I rolled really well. I got a 19. So on my damage, so it takes half of that. So. 9.
So 10 points of damage.
10 points.
Mercer does a 16. Sid does a 16 hit.
16 is my AC. I think.
So it does hit. Okay. As you take 9 points of slashing damage. Sharp Eye.
And I did see. Do I see my buddy? Train.
You did see an arrow come sailing past.
Okay. All right. I guess we're 2-on-1. We should be able to take him.
Fingers crossed.
That's a hit. As you do 10 points of piercing damage.
Gonna try again.
All right.
Keep it up.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Oh, so
Damn it.
All right. Hopefully, Train there finishes him off.
I probably won't finish him off, but I'll be there before his next turn.
And something's going to happen here. Avlar, since
What's up?
you aren't in active combat anyway. Maybe you can take over for what's about to happen here.
Oh, Aegon or?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
If you want to roll his initiative, he's gonna.
Yeah, did you give me control of him or?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now here. There we go. Okay, you should be able to see him.
Aha! There we go. I got.
With that, Sid, what would you like to do? He's gonna join next round.
Need more hit.
Oh, I should have added. Hold on. +1 to that, so 13.
Yep, I got you.
I need more hit points. So to get more hit points, I can't survive another round of that. I'm gonna wild shape.
Okay.
Into I think last time I wild shaped like into an ape or something.
Yep. Yeah.
In that windmill fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember, but I think they have pretty good. It's either the ape or like I think I did a panther was my other. Let me just double check what I would choose.
Ape technically has more HP.
Yeah, I want to be a hit point. Yeah, so I'm gonna wild shape into an ape.
Okay.
And just try to keep all my stuff up.
All right.
Wild shape. I've forgotten how to use this.
Just drag it to your character sheet.
Yeah, I gotta
from
drag
the right
it
side.
from custom wild shapes. Ape.
Yep.
What if I just went into a reef shark right now?
It would be interesting.
Okay, I think that's done. So that's my action.
Yep. Can apes see in the dark? I don't think they can.
No, but I figured I had my starry form did shut down. So but it looks like it shut down. But
oh,
still sparkling for me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still sparkling,
So,
but it's
so
still.
I could,
yeah.
Yeah, I basically just can see from my.
There you go.
There you go. Yep. All right. And so that's my action. And I'm just gonna keep holding my ground. I don't think I have a bonus action.
All right. Mercer.
All right. Seeing that you
Train, you're on
shifted,
deck.
I was gonna throw a heal your way. But if you can survive one more round with that, I'm gonna try to take out one more of these battles here. So with the flask of holy water, it says I can either throw it and splash an area at 20 feet or hit one target within 5 feet. If I smashed it on the ground, would I be able to hit 2 targets within?
That's with holy water here? Flask of holy water. Yeah. As an action, you can splash the contents of the flask onto a creature within 5 feet or throw it up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. I think it's just 5 feet. Yeah.
Just 5 feet?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm on the one that's bloodied. I'm going to pull out one of those flasks of holy water, pull out the cork with my teeth, and just start splashing it on them.
All right. What does it have to make? Is it a... I think it's just a improvised weapon attack.
Improvised weapon attack.
So go ahead and roll a d20.
Oh no!
Every time I've tried to use my fucking holy water, it has failed me.
Do you still have inspiration?
No, I believe I used
the room.
You get Aegon's inspiration.
I get Aegon's inspiration?
Yeah, he gives you his inspiration.
Okay, cool. The 2.
That is not ideal.
Proficient.
Unfortunately, it does not connect as you just maybe the adrenaline of running up the stairs is getting to you and you just unfortunately don't connect.
You just spill it all over yourself.
Yeah. I'm old. My hands are shaking.
My hands are shaking. You do have a bonus action though.
I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. What sort of spiritual weapon do you want? A mace, a scythe, a maul?
Oh yeah, it's 100% mace, or it's like it's like my warhammer essentially.
Okay.
It's not casting for me for some reason.
That's okay. I'll roll it here. So you just, I think, or I'll add it here. But there it goes. I'm assuming you're putting it here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I think it's just a D8 plus your spellcast mod, right?
Yep.
So go ahead and roll that D8. Oh, sorry. Roll a D20 first
Yeah, I
to
gotta roll
attack it.
first.
But
Yeah.
you do have advantage with the spiritual weapon, so.
Yeah, I'm rolling
Because
like
it's
shit
flanking.
now. Woo!
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Finally.
So, so Tiggs, what's your spellcast mod?
Plus. See, I got not enough windows, guys.
I know, me neither.
Not enough freaking. My spell attack mod is +6.
Not your attack mod, your
Attack mod.
your ability mod, your spellcast
Where is
ability mod.
Oh, it's wisdom, right? It's
It'd be like
+4.
Yeah.
+4, yeah.
Cool. So it takes a total of 12 points of damage. Very nice.
And I guess that will be my turn because my
Alright.
thing didn't work.
Train. And Avlar, you're on deck for
Yep.
Aegon. And I'll explain. Yeah.
I'm gonna sprint to get here.
Okay. You are flanking.
And I used cunning action, so that was my bonus action.
Right, yeah.
With my main action, I am gonna take a page out of Mercer's book and use my flask of holy water on him.
So it works.
All right.
How do I make that? Do
You
I just
get sneak
roll?
attack on
just a
flask of holy
D20.
water?
Do I get advantage?
You do, yeah, absolutely. You have flanking.
But does he get sneak attack?
Ugh.
And real terrible
I would
on
like
this
to use
stuff.
my inspiration now.
Okay.
It does. You know what? This is a bad batch of holy water. I will admit it. Just throw it away. I will make more.
15?
Oh my god.
That is a big ol' hit.
Awesome.
Big ol' hit.
How do I
and
roll
I
for
think if you attack with a finesse or range weapon, so you don't get sneak attack on this, unfortunately. But so with your holy flag, I think it's 2d6 if I'm not mistaken.
2d6. Yeah, 2d6 radiant damage.
Go ahead and roll that 2d6.
Not that. How do I get away? How do I just completely stop what I'm doing? Oh, there we go. Okay.
That is 7 points of radiant damage. Very nice.
Beauty.
With that, train. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just about to say that's really all I've got moves for.
Okay. As you splash this thing with holy water, you do hear a loud thud on the ground as Sharp Eye, you see a familiar figure come landing on the path behind you. It is Aegon.
Egads.
Aegon.
Okay, cool. Can I see this vampiric man right here?
You can. You have dark vision.
Okay, sweet. I will fly up 10 feet in the air. I'm assuming they're raised a little bit.
Yeah, they're a little bit raised. Yeah, there you go. 10 feet.
Okay, cool. Yep, I'll just fly over here. Would you say that I get flanking right here?
So if you move there, you can only fly 5 feet up.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. Okay.
And then I will cast. Well, first of all, can I tell how injured this vampire is?
Looks a little injured, but
Not much.
Not too badly.
Okay, I will bonus action Hexblades curse him.
Okay.
So +2 against damage, and then did you say I do get advantage at this angle or not?
Yeah, you would get flanking because he's.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will
much
roll
surrounded.
twice.
All right.
Okay, that's hopefully gonna hit.
Let it hit. Let it hit.
That's a hit for sure.
Sweet. I will roll that damage. So that's a d6. Ugh. So 1, but +2 on this.
Did you roll a 19?
I did roll a 19.
With Hexblade's Curse, that is a crit.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so let's max out the first die. So that's 6 plus the 1, so 7 plus 3, 10.
10 points
Plus
of damage.
another 2 for the
Piercing damage,
Hexblade's
right?
Curse for 12 total? Yeah, piercing.
So 12. So okay. How much did you? 4. So okay, cool.
Can he smite yet, or no? No, I don't think he can.
He cannot.
I have Divine Smite. But,
oh yeah, you do.
Because that would crit.
Yes, I think
that counts as crit. So
Divine
and it's a
Smite
special.
crits even after I do it after the
do
damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I roll 48.
Two of them would be maxed out. So just roll 2d8.
Okay.
16 plus whatever you roll.
And this you think will actually do full damage.
I rolled 3 total. I rolled a 2 and a 1 on the
Oh
d8s.
no! But that's why. So it takes 11 points of damage. Very
Is it
nice.
an
undead? Plus another
No, yeah, it gets
1d8.
an additional.
Oh baby!
So it takes an additional 8 plus an additional whatever you roll.
That's an additional 3. Rolling like a
So
champ
takes
over here.
Another 11 damage.
You got a
Very
1,
nice.
a 2, and a 3.
I know, dude.
All right.
Holy. And then have they used the reaction? I guess I wouldn't know. I'll just end my turn right here.
Cool. With the bones in one of its hands, it is going to try to flee into the darkness. All 3 of you will get an attack of opportunity on it, if you so choose.
With advantage flank or no?
Yep, it is with advantage.
Cool.
You can smite on this too if you hit.
That is a hit.
Cool.
Oh, whoops.
Should I be rolling my?
That is another hit.
Should I be just rolling the attack that I'm going to use on him?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, exactly. I'd probably use your main hand.
Just rolled
attack.
another 1 on the damage die, but I will smite.
Okay.
3d8 from the smite, right? Or it depends on
Yep.
what level of smite you do.
3d8 for a first level smite on an undead.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll do.
That did not do
I'll use a pack
advantage.
slot.
The hit
What's
train.
Heck yeah. And also, I get sneak attack here because I didn't use my sneak attack, right?
Correct.
It does-
Once per
you would
round.
You would get it anyway, yeah.
It's only once per round that you get to use sneak attack. But yeah, since you haven't used it, so it takes 15. Cool.
Yep.
So it
And
takes
then I'm
half
gonna
that.
do another 11 to him.
11. Okay.
I'm gonna tickle him, I think, because I didn't sharpshoot. It was
Just
a-
wait. Yeah. Let's see if Sharp Eye can finish this thing off.
But I think it's gonna tickle him just a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, what?
That is enough.
My.
Bruh.
As it goes down, as it's trying to flee, and you do notice a pile of bones kind of tumbles down the stairs in front of you in the soaking wet rain and mud.
Guys. We need to save our friends upstairs, but we need to keep these safe.
Secure the bones, save the friends.
Save the bones, save the world.
Yeah.
All right.
Aegon, you can fly and are much meatier than we are. Maybe you should hold the bones.
This guy is gonna come.
Well, why don't we
back up
have
to you,
Avlar hold the
Sid.
bones? He can carry a lot.
Does he squeeze past my?
Yeah, he just unfortunately squeezes by.
that's fine.
That is a hit with the bite, but not with the claws, as you do take 5 points of piercing and 3 points of necrotic for a total of 8 points of damage.
That's including the necrotic resistance.
Sorry. So that would have been.
Or am I
plus.
still resistant as an ape? I don't
Yeah, because you keep your racial and your class features.
Gotcha.
With that, this thing is gonna just try to.
And he
Smack
takes con save before he attacks.
Oh, before he attacks, that's a 17 con save.
He passes, so he takes. I rolled an 11, so he takes half of that.
That is enough. As he goes down, this guy is gonna also try to hit you.
Con
That's a
save.
hit with the bite. Or sorry, that would be a success on the con save then.
And
The
he
bite would be a
takes
hit, and
5.
the claws
I
are a
rolled-
miss.
I
5.
rolled 10,
Cool.
and he takes 5.
All right. So you take a total of 9 plus 4, so 11 points of damage. That's necrotic halved.
Okay.
Sharp Eye.
I'm gonna have to go back up because I don't have wings.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go back up in the stairs. Did you want to move me, or could I just
So
squeeze
it's
myself?
so it's 30 feet to there. So I would just say you're there. You're at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay, that's 25. And that would be 30.
What am I looking at?
You see a cosmic ape bleeding.
Cosmic
everywhere.
ape that's bleeding. You see 2 vampire spawns still attacking ferociously.
Right, I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and blast one of the vampire spawns. I can't tell. Okay, I think that's one of the vampire spawns.
There's one in front
Right
of
north. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, one in front
Like
of the ape. and one to the
95%
right.
sure that's one, so I'm gonna shoot at that.
There's
Okay.
this one, and then there's this one.
I'm gonna try to shoot. All right, bonus action.
That's a miss, unfortunately. Okay. That's a hit.
Heck yeah.
Oof.
Oof, all right, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Sid, Mercer, you're on deck.
I am going to try to grapple the actually I want to like move over, and I'm going to try to like shove. I'm going to do a shove attack and try to push this guy into my moonbeam back into this corner
Okay.
of the moonbeam. So I think that's just, is that, what's shove? Is it like an attack roll, or is it
So shove is a contested roll.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming you probably want to use athletics.
Yeah, and ape is proficient, so I get a +5 strength mod. And so I'm gonna roll. I rolled an 11 +5, so 16.
Okay. He's gonna also use strength mod. That is a fail.
So I'm gonna push him into the moonbeam, which counts, I think, as a first entry into a moonbeam this turn.
It does.
So you
Yep.
take a con save and roll moonbeam damage.
All right. Con save is a fail.
And he takes a whopping 4 moonbeam damage.
All right. It's better than
then
nothing.
I am going to just roll at him cosmically.
Cool.
I think that's all I can do.
All right. Mercer, what would you like to do?
All right. As Sid's throwing the vampire spawn into the moonbeam, I'd like to just have the spiritual weapon Warhammer just like wind up ready to smack it as it gets into that space.
Cool. Roll that attack roll. There we go.
There we go.
Nat 20. All right. So it takes a total of 10 points of damage.
+4. For my mod.
For your mod, very nice.
And then I'm going to. Does Sid look bloodied even in his ape form?
Definitely, yeah.
All right, then I'm going to go ahead and cast a second level Cure Wounds on him, or
All
second
right.
level. Yeah, I guess I can move up closer to him. Damn it! Stop switching. Oh, it's not my turn. That's why I can't move.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
All good. And I will cast a second level Cure Wounds on him.
Cool.
Let's see, where is it at?
That is a big ol' heal as you restore 11 points of health.
Nice.
To your friend there. Very nice.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, train.
Beauty. Which window did the vampire jump out of?
This one right above you. Yep.
Perfect. I am going to use my second story work feat to climb up there with no disadvantage. So
Love it.
How high is that? 10 feet?
It is about 20 feet up.
20 feet. All right. Well, I will take my whole turn to end up just inside this window, please. Or my whole movement. There we go.
Very nice. That second story work coming in clutch.
Try to use it whenever you can. It's pretty much all I got.
And you see a whole lit up party on the far side there.
Yeah, love that. Let's go ahead and where's my character sheet now? There we go. I'm just gonna start shooting.
All right.
That guy right there.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Or blasting.
Nope.
That is a big ol' hit.
Nice.
Should do a few points of damage there.
Yeah, better than nothing. All right, and that's my turn.
Cool. Aegon.
Cool. So remind me again, are there vampires still inside, or are they all fleeing?
As far as you know, you hear commotion coming from inside.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely hop in this little window here. Is this a window?
Cool. Yep.
Okay.
You can fly up.
Thank
Yep.
you. Oh, I see them in the moonbeam now. Shit. Let's see how far away I am.
2, yeah.
I've already used 5 feet of movement.
You could definitely blast them.
Oh, I wonder what the warlock's gonna do. I also have a fun spell called Fireball. I think that might be appropriate right now.
Oh shit!
Don't do it.
TPK.
Train is safe.
Yeah, I will definitely be doing that. Not Fireball. I will be using the cantrip. What's the name of it? Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Rolling that one. 19. Let's go.
That's a hit.
19's a no. that's
Nah,
not it.
he already used
Yeah, it's not.
exploits curse.
That's right.
Yep.
It's like, oh wait,
And,
no.
And I will not be pulling them as part of this.
11 points of force damage. Almost max damage. Very nice.
And then I will use the rest of my movement to stand here.
So you
Over
did
my-
fly 25 or 20 feet up. Or
Oh,
sorry,
20
15
feet
feet
up.
up. 15 feet up
feet
because
up.
you're already 5 feet up. So you have 15 feet of movement left. So yeah, you can move. Yeah, you can move there. Perfect.
Cool. I'll end my turn there.
Alright. All right. There we go. This thing is going to take some moonbeam damage.
Yep.
It's going to move back up to you. Con save is a fail.
And he takes. I rolled good on this one. 13.
Oof. With that, he is really starting to look wounded. He does take a bite out at you, hitting, as well as a slash attack, which also connects.
Oh, no.
His first attack deals a total of 6 points of damage, as well as a total of 9 points of necrotic damage, which is halved. So you take a total of 10 points of damage.
Yikes.
One from
This
my
thing-
heal, so-
This thing is also going to be in your moonbeam, taking half the damage because it succeeded.
I
And
rolled
it's going to
15.
so it takes 7 or 8 points of damage as I drop my dice. And this thing's going to try to attack you, Mercer, with a bite. That is a fail, and that's a fail on the second attack as well. Sharp Eye.
Gonna try and finish one off. The bloodied one is looking like a prime target.
Prime target.
Begging for it.
That
I'm
unfortunately
gonna
is a
use
miss.
my inspiration on that one.
Okay.
Why not?
Why not?
Oh, perfect.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
All right. So I guess I'm gonna use my bonus action.
Okay. There we go. That's a
God.
crit.
Nice.
Because I'm the
Oh, the champion.
the
Oh,
champion is the boringest fighter. But we do it for the crits, guys.
Do it for the crits.
For the crits.
Fuck yeah.
Uh,
Oh, yeah.
And that is
Holy
enough
Shit.
as you finish him off.
Beauty.
The
Some
inspiration
big
was
damage.
worth it because I rolled a 1, then I rolled the crit, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It all balances out. Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess I'll go. I'll just clear the door a bit.
All right.
Just in case somebody wants to pass.
Cool. Sid.
So, in ape form, I get 2 fist attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm bloodied and whatever, but I'm going to roar and fist.
Oh yeah, you get multi-attack.
Yeah, multi-attack. I rolled a
I don't know.
17.
Let me add that to the ape because I don't know why it doesn't show up. Wild shapes ape. Oh, no, it does have multi-attack. It's weird that when you went into it, it doesn't show it. Either way, that is a hit.
Fun, but
As you deal 3 points of bludgeoning damage to it.
it's not. But I'll do another one.
That is a miss, unfortunately, as you try to strike out.
Well, just keep yelling at it, but sheepishly. And I think that's my turn.
Okay. Mercer.
Right, let's go for the swing with the spiritual weapon on it.
All right. You get advantage with that because the ape. Oh, you actually get advantage as well. Sid, do you want to crit fish?
Well, I'll try to hit on that second one.
Yeah, but if you want to crit fish on the first as well.
I did not, and I missed still.
Okay. Mercer, do you get any mod to those?
They're
for the
plus
attack?
6. It's my spell
Both are
attack
hits.
All right. So I'll just pick one. So D8.
D8 plus
4.
4. 5 points of damage.
5
Nice.
points of damage. And then
Alright.
I'm going to strike out with my warhammer. See what I can do.
Get him. That is a big old hit. As you deal another 4 points of bludgeoning damage. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Very nice.
And I believe I still have a. Using the spiritual weapon doesn't count as a bonus action, does it? It just is part of the turn, or is it?
It does, yeah.
It's the bonus action is that okay? Just making sure.
Yeah.
Didn't want to go through. So yeah, that is my turn.
All right, train.
Alrighty. The first thing I'm gonna do is ask Aegon if he picked up the bones before coming here.
I'm not sure the answer. I will defer to you, Jeff.
I would say unless you said so, probably no. With your perception, though, I will give you that this vampire spawn is starting to look at the windows.
I'm going to pull my grapple hook out of my pocket, just put it on the windowsill here, and climb down again.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up the bones, put them in my bag, and use whatever movement I have left to just walk in the door that I'm in front of.
Okay. So 5. So yeah, you got 5 left. So we'll say you're in the door at the bottom.
Perfect. And I'll
Wait, does your second story work count for?
It says climbing.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, you have another 15. So you were there, but you're inside, like on the first floor, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Okay. I did not. Okay, that's my turn. There we go.
All right, Aegon.
So yeah, that guy had the bones on him over here?
Yeah.
I do not remember being told this. Maybe I just wasn't listening.
You definitely did.
I will attempt to murder. This is the only vampire left, right? That's not a guy up here?
As far as you can see, yep.
Okay, cool. Well, then I will walk here for flanking purposes.
Just don't go in the moonbeam.
Oh, good point. I will not be doing that, and I will be using Eldritch Blast. Where is she? There she is. I am targeting a token. What do you mean? Go away. That would be an 18.
That is a big ol' hit.
Cool. And D10. Ah, another one. Damn.
Damn.
Unlucky. And then
Unlucky.
I will try and... I guess I would have moved 5 feet if I retcon that movement into the moonbeam. So I'll just move back here and then pass.
Okay. This thing.
Each con save, DC.
Con
14.
save. That is a save. How much damage?
It takes. I rolled 11.
So it takes 6 points of damage. And it is starting to look wounded. It is going to try to shove you, Sid, out of the window. That is a
So I should do a
18.
Strength.
Either strength or dex.
Athletics.
So either
Athletics.
athletics or acrobatics, technically whichever you want to use,
I'm gonna
whichever is
do
better.
Athletics, I think, for the 8.
Ooh, that is a tie. Okay, in that case, I'll just do. Actually, in a tie, what happens?
Yeah, tie on a shove.
I think it counts like a DC. So when you tie, the armor class, you still
Beats
hit.
it,
When
beats
you
it.
tie, yeah.
Let's see. If the that's one contested my win. Let's see. Let's see. So I think it doesn't happen. It does not get to, in this case.
I win, basically.
The situation remains the same as it was before the contest. Yeah.
Okay.
PHP 174.
Great.
Cool. So it does try to push you out, but you just manage to cling on, and it does not manage to
Cling
shove
on?
you. It is going to try to flee. If both of you want to take your opportunity attack.
Where did it go?
I put it back.
There it is.
So Mercer and Sid, if you both want to get an opportunity attack, it is going to try to flee.
No.
All right. It is going to get there.
Nope.
And that is, I think... Yep, that is as far as it can get. But it looks to be fleeing. Sharp Eye.
Time for me to shine.
Get that crit.
Hopefully.
What
Oh,
could his plan be?
No.
not the crit we were looking for.
Do you want to roll?
So I used my inspiration.
Yep.
Yep. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to try again.
Do you want to roll a d6? Because something might happen with your fumble.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, did it work? Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, 5's pretty good.
Not in this case.
5, no.
Roll a d100.
Oh. Let's choose your own adventure.
You
It
take
is
D100 damage.
What is going on? Oh, 51's a good
51.
number. I can feel it.
51 is definitely good. Roll a DC 10 dex check.
The prime number.
Oh my god, there's so many rolls.
I got you.
So just the check.
Straight dexterity check.
Oh, that is not really
Okay.
great.
As you go to shoot, unfortunately you lose grip of your weapon and it falls to the ground in front of you.
It shoots you in the leg.
But no
Guess I'll-
other harmful effects.
Took an arrow to the knee.
No other harmful effects.
Can I pick it up?
Yeah, absolutely. It just looks embarrassing. It's more for
Oh,
RP
okay.
than, in this case, this one's more for RP than.
I'm sorry, guys. This never happens. So
It's not like this with other vampires.
yeah. So if I still have my bonus action, I'm gonna
Yep.
try and redeem myself and
Yeah,
try
absolutely.
and not drop it this time.
Cool.
Oof, but that's
That
a
is
miss.
a miss.
I don't know what's gotten into me. Sid, you get him.
Sid, what would you like to do? Mercer, you're on deck.
I'm gonna drop my wild shape, which is a bonus action, I believe.
Okay.
Now how do I do that? How do I
I'll do it for you here.
restore transformation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to use my guiding bolt.
Okay.
Innate spellcasting. My bread and butter. And hope it's good.
That's a big ol' hit. Yeah.
And that's radiant damage. And it's 46. Please do it. Oh, that's a good roll.
Hell yeah, that's a good roll.
And with that, he is down.
Oh,
So you kind of
You are
see
all out of combat.
you kind of see the cosmic ape just kind of like slump and relax a little bit back into my form, but as I'm doing it, the last little bit of like radiant energy from me just shoots out and blasts him, and I'm back at my normal form.
Cosmic Ape would be a pretty cool band.
Yeah.
That was a brutal combat. But most of you tell the tale. But as you step forward, you do see Avlar's body laying next to the boxes. He is chewed up and scratched up, lifeless in front of you.
Did we get the bones?
I'm still downstairs, so I'll work my way.
Yeah, we'll say you.
I'll look by the window to see what's going on.
I've got the bones.
I'll pull out the rag, the cloak that I had. And I'll throw it at who had it?
Train.
I'll throw give the cloak to you, and then I'm gonna start pulling out some candles, and setting them up around Avlar.
I want to ask, Cooley, I want to ask you a few questions. Do you mind if we take a break?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Quick second before we do anything too much. I just
No.
want
Oh yeah. Why don't we take 5 minutes? I know since we were in the middle of combat, I didn't want to call break. But yeah, why don't we take 5 minutes? Cooley, I did try to import your character. I don't know if it's something with your health or something's weird, or maybe my import tool's weird. It wasn't importing your health correctly, so I'm not sure if you've chosen everything.
I don't think I've set up the health. Hold on, that might be the last thing. But yeah, what do you want to ask, Travis?
I was just gonna message you in a chat real quick.
Oh, okay, cool. I would like you guys to loot my body, though. I wouldn't know if you wouldn't do that in character.
One thing that the coffin maker Henrik will ask as he comes trudging up the stairs is he would ask how you would want to be buried. So maybe if you can, on the break, take a few minutes to think about that. Let me know.
I'm setting up candles to do a funeral rite for him, and a ceremony spell ritual for a funeral rite.
Wow.
To make sure that he cannot become undead while in this land.
And actually, to that point, sorry, yeah, I said we should take a break, but now
I'll be right back.
No, but I'm gonna before my moonbeam is extinguished, I'm gonna move it over every single vampire body to make sure it's like burned by radiant light.
Dope. Right. So it's max HP until level 4, right? And then we start rolling?
We rolled 4. We did max to 3.
Okay, cool. So that'd be... And you add your Constitution modifier every level? So I should have... Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I see now. Okay. And I rolled a 12 on my D12. Let's go.
That was pretty intense. That was awesome, though. Sorry, Avlar.
No, it's fine.
I feel like that's like what I built exactly the kind of fight I built my character for, is like a druid to like deal with undead shit, and I don't know.
Same.
Yeah, I also had like 16 AC by myself in a room full of vampires that I was told about previously, so I don't really feel cheated out of anything.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break.
Yeah, I'll be back as well.
You there, Cooley? Mr. Dimitri. I didn't expect somebody to die today.
I'm back.
Me neither. And
Also,
I know exactly the
I
counter curse that could have spared him.
Say what?
I know exactly the counter curse that could have spared him.
What's that?
No, it's Harry Potter.
Say what?
It's from Harry Potter.
Oh.
From the second book?
You remember Gilderoy Lockhart?
Yeah.
Can I borrow you, Cooley? One sec.
Yes, sir.
D&D. All right, audio's working. I didn't even bother uploading last week's video because we went like 2.5 hours with no audio on my stream. So that was kind of disappointing.
Right on. It happens. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
As a audio video professional myself, I have encountered that many a time.
Yeah, so what happens is like OBS remembers that I'm using my headset and it needs to record everything that goes to my headset and comes from my headset microphone. But if I unplug my headset from my computer, OBS goes, oh, well, now I'll just start using the next thing. And then when I start streaming again, it's like, oh, well, the next thing is still plugged in, so I'm going to keep using that.
Right.
And I have to remember every time to manually put it back.
Is there not a setting that you can...
like lock it in place, maybe?
To basically make your headphones the default, so as soon as you plug them in, it automatically switches?
I don't know. I think it'll always want to, I think it'll never want to have something that doesn't exist on the computer. Like, I don't think it remembers it in between.
Okay.
I should check, though. But now I just do like a visual check of the sound waves to be like, make sure when you guys are talking, it registers, and when I'm talking, then we're good.
Podcasting. I used to do professional podcasting. I was paid to produce a bunch of people's different little shitty podcasts.
Nice.
Yeah, so I know that you learn real quick. You only make that mistake once.
I made it twice,
the next
but
time
I'm not gonna make it again.
Well, you know what I mean. It's like it's
Yeah.
it's not something that you make every day. Like it's like fuck. I gotta look at the waveforms. I gotta test this. It becomes a mental checklist.
Yeah.
Every day.
It was like the first
Just
thing I checked
simple
when I went
little
live
things.
today. Yeah.
I used to always just run a test like of a complete mock episode before I start recording.
Yeah.
Go through everything, go through the intros, go through outros, any plugins, whatever, and just do a fake show. And it would take me forever, but I stopped making mistakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, when that fight started, I thought we might have to run.
I think we probably should have still, but I can't. If I didn't
I'll
go
let
into
you know Mercer wasn't going to run. He was going to die up there. So
Damn.
he's very devout in his faith.
fighting undead and
Yeah,
bones.
he is
Librarian.
very devout.
If it was a bunch of just bandits, maybe, but
Yeah, he wouldn't give a. He'd be like, all right, this isn't worth the fucking trouble. We'll come back later with more. But no, if it's undead, he's rushing it.
how do I have so many hit points? Someone heal me?
I healed you.
Oh, I was like, I'm also going to use my healing hands Asamer. Dude, Gift of the Starry Form Dragon is brutal. If they would have like, I didn't even roll concentration checks because it would have been impossible.
Some of these newer classes are just fucking brutal.
Yeah.
I really like the wildfire class for the druid. I thought I played that in Jeff's other campaign, and it was really fun, very versatile. Having a familiar that basically you could teleport like up to 30 feet while doing damage to anybody around you was like an awesome little misty step.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, I've got some pretty big plans for Train in the coming weeks. Kind of reshaping the way I play him.
Nice.
I'm back. Train can get killed off. Is that what you're saying?
Hi back.
Oh, actually, all of my plans around Train were really hinging on Avlar.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
we call this a wrench in
Snafu?
the plans, a snafu, a red herring, a whole lot of synonyms.
This is a curb your enthusiasm moment.
So, I will turn it over to you guys. What would you like to do? The coffin maker, Henrik van der Voort, is kind of just standing at the top of the stairs in the opening there, watching all of you kind of crouch around Avlar.
Setting down Mercer's setting down candles, lighting incense. He's setting up a ritual here around Avalar's body.
I feel like we should maybe get the priest to come say a prayer or a blessing over his body.
No, we can take care of that here.
We have a priest here.
Good point.
I'm gonna look at the coffin maker and I'm just gonna say the wrong person died.
Ooh.
He kind of actually steps up to you. You could tell he's an old man that is clearly lost his way. He looks broken. He tells you, he says, I didn't want this to happen. Listen, Lord Vasily van Holtz, he came to my door long ago, and that's what began this entire affair. I'm sorry. And when as he's saying that, he's kind of holding his hands out to you, pleading with you, and you can tell his wrists have bruises on them. As he takes a few more steps, you finally notice the limp that he's been hiding. He says, I no longer sleep at night. At night, they've come here. They sit next to my bed, stroke my neck. They listen to the blood quicken in my veins, and and smile. They've promised me everlasting life, and I just feared they wouldn't take no for an answer. Pray you never find yourself facing Vasily. I cannot say more. I think they're listening.
Do the bruises look the same as on the kids?
Not the same, no.
Okay. I'll just pull out one of the silver from with Van Richten's, or not with Van Richten, with Strahd's face on it from the bag and just kind of throw it at him. You did it for this.
Yeah, as he kind of looks down at it, he just kind of sighs. You can tell he has absolutely nothing to say. He has no response.
If you want any chance at redemption, if that's even possible, join us in this ceremony to honor our friend and swear you'll protect the secret of these bones till you're in one of your coffins.
He kind of nods. He says, anything I can do.
And
Pull him
if we hear you were speaking to anyone about this, the Baron is going to find out about everything that happened here.
Everyone gather around.
Yeah, and he
Ceremony's
does.
almost ready to go.
Yep.
Yeah. Just gonna make him a commoner for now, but there you go. He moves closer.
Aye, great pale priestess. We ask that you take this warrior into your fold. Carry him to the land of his fathers and where he truly deserves to be. Here, surrounded by his companions, his champions, and his friends. They offer words of gratitude and appreciation as payment and tribute to a great fighter such as Avlar. Would anybody like to say a word?
To Avlar.
We'll take a swig of wine or drink, whatever drink I might have, and I'll place 2 gold on his eyes, and I won't say a word, but I'll yeah, you'll see the kind of like twilight celestial part of me kind of flare in a little halo as I do that.
He died as he lived, quickly and brutally.
Recklessly? Is
Yeah.
that what you meant?
Quickly and brutally.
Truer words have never been said. But if all peace has been made, we ask your Raven Queen to carry him safely as we continue our mission here. Amen.
Finish your ceremony.
For 7
Aegon.
days, he did not become undead.
Yep. That's when Aegon chimes in. He says, I've uncovered some well, rather difficult news. Fiona Watcher, she is attempting to overthrow the Baron in Vallaki. I felt like I was called there earlier in the morning, and as I went there, we had quite a strange discussion. Maybe I can fill you in at a later time. This is not the right time. I came from the church. That's when Father Lucian told me what you were all up to, and well, I followed the breadcrumbs here. I'm sorry I couldn't make it much earlier. When I visited the church, Father Lucian was about to begin his nightly sermon. This one seemed to be filled with much more anger and passion than I've ever seen in his voice.
We should get these bones back to him right away.
Do we want to go maybe also bury Avlar? There's, very
We
convenient.
don't have
path
time for that. Avalar knows we have a mission. We've said our words.
There.
To the coffin maker, we can say, at the least you can make preparations for our friend here, and have him delivered. I think eventually we would want to take him out of Barovia, but maybe to have him delivered and buried.
Like we're
at the
already
church.
going to the church, so we can just put Avlar in the
Have
coffin.
him taken to the church. Just have him set up and put up and have him taken to the church.
Maybe just leave him by the door. We leave him by the door. We go put the bones, and then
Well, if actually, if let me see here.
Avlar would actually prefer to just be dumped in the woods, a traditional Goliath death.
Yeah, I was thinking as a Goliath, I don't think he would actually want to be in the.
Yeah, he doesn't really. He's not for all that. Also, this is metagaming to the highest degree, but I have some valuable shit on my body if y'all want it. That's metagaming though. Do with that what you will.
I can also cast Gentle Repose on him, and that basically means he's basically protected from decay for 10 days. So if we wanted to figure out a way to revive him, or to get him out of Barovia, he wouldn't rot and he wouldn't be able to become undead for at least a week.
I'm gonna look at Train, and I think he'd get joy out of sharing his belongings with us. He was always quick to share in life. I don't know, say something like that.
Yeah, I finding the humor in the moment, I kind of nod at Sid on that one and have a small smirk. And yeah, I respectfully just kind of go take the gold.
Respectfully, I go for the gold first.
I mean, I'm not taking his boots. I'm not taking his boots and shirt off.
Yeah, I think we'd leave his armor and leave
his weapon, his armor. Yeah.
So, yeah, in that case.
But the gold. Nah,
what else did he have though?
I've added it to your inventory. He has some 4 marvelous pigments, which are probably, and this is the DM saying this, take it for what you will, I think your most valuable items.
Oh yeah.
The marvelous pigments.
They're worth like 1,500 gold each or some shit.
I'll take the pigments. Yeah, sure.
Where's the party loot?
So give me 1 second here. Let me get these on Mercer. Cool.
And then there was the card.
And then there's a potion of fire resistance as well.
I would like to pocket that.
Okay. And there are some smith's tools.
Oh, I definitely need those. I actually need those.
That puts you over
respectfully.
capacity. Train.
Shoot.
What
am I at here?
You're at 139. He also has a wagon wheel repair kit. He has a bunch of parts like iron ingots, fancy parts, scraps. Those are all useful things.
The treasure and judge cards.
And the treasure and judge cards.
Yeah, I think we want to make sure we.
Or justice. I'm sorry. Justice.
I don't remember what justice does, but that seems like something Aegon would take.
Roll a history check.
I probably have it in my notes. Probably remember it.
Okay. You definitely remember that as Avlar was given this item, Madam Eva shared that this is a card that could be used to resurrect anybody. Having said that, over the next year, if that resurrected person breaks the law, that person will die immediately and you become cursed.
Look, I pick it up and look at it, and then I look at Avlar and I just say, he would never last.
He also wouldn't want it.
He wouldn't want it. He would never last. He would never. It would be like a 45 minutes. And I slip it into my pocket.
Okay.
With respect.
Respectfully.
So,
someone's got to take the treasure card.
I'll just give it to you for now, Sid. There's some metal scraps, fancy parts, and iron ingots. I think those are worth quite a lot as well.
We gotta get some mules.
Does anybody want those things?
Are you sure you don't want the wheel kit, Chris?
I've thought about it long and hard, but yeah, I think I'm gonna.
You're ready to move
I think
on?
we're gonna be okay.
You ready to roll on?
Nice. Yes.
Okay.
Guys.
Come
on, God. Aegon? Can we
Aegon will take the wagon wheel repair kit.
We're gonna need it. If we keep it, we'll never need it. If we leave it, we absolutely will.
Well, yeah. That's a good point. Chekhov's wheel.
Okay. I'll give Aegon the iron ingots and fancy parts for now because I don't want you guys just to lose them. Although Aegon apparently can't carry that much, so I lied. He can't carry them.
I can carry another like 100 pounds. So if you want to throw them to me,
yeah.
Just until we figure out who wants them.
Where can I see that? Where does
in
that...
your inventory on your sheet, there's a little green bar that shows up at the bottom.
I don't have a green bar.
Yours is probably orange now.
I don't have an orange bar either. Here, wait, I'm gonna.
What's heavy?
Oh,
your
okay.
Rope is pretty heavy.
It's because it was popped out. That's why. And then when I pop it back in, it shows up.
Yeah, your rope is pretty heavy.
My rations are super heavy.
Yeah, but useful.
Okay, what
that
am
was
I at?
good, Barry.
You can tack on another 75 pounds onto me if you need.
Does anyone want a few rations? I don't want to get rid of them, but I've got 14 of them. Oh, where'd they go? What happened?
I'll take some. I got
Just
room.
lay a feast out for the coffin maker.
Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there. Okay, they just went to the bottom. Okay. Who wanted a few? I'll give.
I can take some. I got room in my inventory.
Send to perfect. Sid quantity. I'll give you 5.
All right.
Is some confirmed?
Awesome.
Cool. With that, what would you guys like to do?
Let's get the bones back. If the storm looks like it's getting worse, I also think maybe on our way back, can we stop and try to get Irina to come with us? I'm worried that.
Sure.
I'm worried for her being on her own after this, for sure.
So you're stopping in at the Blue Water Inn and then heading to St. Andrews?
Yeah, that's what I'd like. Is everyone think that's okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we're walking, I will tell them about what I saw at the orphanage, and that I think if we can, we should. I don't know what time it is now, but we should find a way to stop by there.
I would like to hold on to the bones if that's fine with anybody.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to give them to you.
It is 10 a.m. at the moment.
Okay.
I haven't really added travel time, so let me just do that quickly.
So before 7, I would like to at least stop in.
Yep.
Again at the orphanage, but we'll see what the day takes us. But I'll tell them what I saw.
So, is there anything that you're doing at the Blue Water Inn other than picking up Irina?
No.
Okay. With that, we will go here. Give me 1 second here to get you guys moved here. We'll get Aegon on here as well.
Yeah, I can keep playing for Aegon.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yep.
At least I just don't want to rush putting your character in either if there's still a few things to kind of
for sure
sort out.
I'm gonna cast Goodberry and use. Wow. And I'm gonna munch on 8 of them.
Okay. Anything else anyone wants to do before they go to the church?
Nope.
Okay.
So I'm gonna heal myself for 8.
Cool.
I'm very full.
They're very full. Okay. Let's put
If
you
you
on this
need to
map.
just throw shit to me, like I said, I've got space.
And I will put Irina on the map with you here, aka Freya.
What is that?
What is what?
Who's the extra token there?
Which token? Am I blind?
All the extra tokens.
Right next
All
to
the extra tokens.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's one right next to me.
there's lots of. Oh, one right next to you. Oh.
Oh.
It was Mercer.
No, it's Mercer.
It was hidden. Okay. Cool. So, as you enter the church, all of you can hear the loud music that you have heard so many times before. You notice it doesn't look like any normal sermon is happening. You see a large gathering, a large group, larger than you've ever seen before, as Father Lucian calls out. Give me 1 second here while I get my last thing open. Oh, who did we lose? Did we lose somebody?
Mercer.
Okay, I'll wait till he comes back. We'll give him a second.
Is there a way? So my Goodberry spell is not working. I manually did it.
Yeah, that's fine. It does
not
work
a big deal.
usually, but yeah, not
a big deal.
should be okay. Cool. Can you hear us, Mercer?
Yeah. Sorry, I just for some reason just flipped out.
No, you're good. So
Trying to
as
fresh
you
back into the game.
Yeah, let me know if you have any issues loading back in.
Will do.
But as you approach and as you enter the church, you see that obviously it's stuffed, and it is stuffed with terrified local people, local Fallachian people. All of them grip holy books and sun-shaped wooden discs. Every single soul is enraptured by Father Lucian's fiery sermon. And so long we stand together with warm hope, there can be no evil that conquers us. The morning Lord is our torch in the dark, and we shall not want for the light. We shall not let fear rule us. We shall not let fear divide us. The morning Lord shall provide. With that, do you guys want to do anything as he's calling out this very emotional sermon?
I'd just like to make sure have him see us.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry about that.
Oh, Jesus. I just
Wrong
like
one.
to make sure he
And then there's goblins.
And then there's goblins.
Yeah. I'd like to make sure he gets some attention and just kind of nod at him to make sure. I want to without yelling out what we did, just give him some sense of hope that we succeeded.
Okay. As you continue from behind his altar, Father Lucian preaches on and on. His brow is slick with sweat as the morning sun beams in. His holy book, frayed at the edges, from such frequent use is held up high. As you notice the sunbeams that are beaming onto his altar, all of them start to fade and disappear as the storm enters this part of Vallaki, the clouds darkening up above. As the local townspeople cry out, all of them singing into what sounds like a single chorus, they all follow Father Lucian's cues. The good priest shouts to the heavens, and they sing. The good priest praises to the morning lord, and they sigh. The good priest prays, and they do so as well, their eyes shut tight to better look upon the face of who they believe to be their God. We all know the devil is at our doorstep. We know him by name, by face, by crime, and by shadow, and we know him as the parasite that he is. We know his name and dare not speak it. With that, I'll pause once more. Does anybody want to do anything as he continues to call out?
Did we get these? Just seeing, so the clouds are still coming in. This is not working. I'm gonna just turn to the group and say maybe we should return the bones to their place. Maybe that'll make a difference. I'm worried that we haven't solved this issue.
I agree.
So I'm gonna head for is the way down to the stairs to the right, or is it behind him?
That's behind him.
Oh.
Oh, that's gonna be awkward.
So do we try to walk up to the front?
I'm gonna walk right up to the priest. I'm gonna kind of take a minute here and just quietly whisper in his ear, Father, I think you should wrap this up and get everybody out of here.
He's continuing to preach as you approach.
Father, and I grab his arm and say, Father, it's time to empty the room.
Okay. He roll an athletics check.
Oh, damn.
Okay. As you pull him away, he turns to you and says, not now. These people, they need to believe.
I hold his arm and say, no, Father, now. It's important.
He says, I cannot leave all of these people. They need to hear this. Do you not see their faces? And yeah, as you look, you can see everybody appears very panicked. But roll a persuasion check.
This can't wait. Things are getting worse out there. We need to act now.
What do we need to do? Can somebody continue the sermon in my absence? These people can't wait either.
I whisper as quietly as I can. We need to put the bones back where they came from.
He kind of nods his head. He kind of raises his hands and says, everyone, please be calm. Give us a few moments and we will continue this heated discussion. Please bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves. Be rest assured, the Morning Lord is watching out for us. And he kind of shakes his head and heads downstairs.
I nod to the group to come with us.
I think it's the right thing to do. So yeah, Mercer, you have the bones, I think.
I will activate this here. I think you're muted, Mercer.
We can't hear you. You're right. You're not muted, but we still can't hear you.
I think he's got the bones.
He does. I gave them to him when we were in the attic.
Yeah. think we can hear you. Okay.
And we hear.
Oh, he might be on his phone. I think he's getting it set up on the computer.
Hey, you talking to me? Sorry.
No, we're waiting on
Mercer.
Mercer's audio.
Shit. So it's been Avlar and then 2 Gendrys that have died, right? And then Meepo.
Oh,
That's a hard maybe on Meepo. That's a hard maybe.
Maybe on Meepo. Yeah, it's a hard maybe.
Big maybe.
Are you coming back as
He's coming back
Meepo?
as Meepo the Barbarian.
No, I was thinking
fuck.
I was thinking
Pack
Lipo
tactics?
the Drake Warden.
You can hear me now?
Ooh.
Yep.
That'd be good, actually. Yeah, we can hear you.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'll have to look into some of these.
Yeah, I have the bones.
All right.
All right, let's put them back where they came from.
Or so help me.
Okay.
I'm not thrilled about a room full of people seeing the whole party go down in this cellar.
That's what's happened.
Yeah, that's maybe not ideal, but
As you place the bones back, you do hear a quiet hum wash over the like this church, as you feel like you've done what needs to be done. Father Lucian kind of looks over. He says, "Thank you. I don't know how you. How did you find them?"
a little bit of coin in hungry mouths goes a long way.
I can't thank you enough. This is beyond what I expected.
You may notice there's one less of us. It was not an easy task, though we completed it quickly. Can you include our friend Avlar in your morning's prayer?
Yes, I will for sure. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. The people upstairs, they need to hear. They need to hear that things will be okay. We should tell them.
You can't tell them how or why.
Lucian, you cannot tell them. You have to keep it safe, and you have to keep it protected. If they're willing to send out 5 freaking vampires to take it, it'll only be a matter of time before more people come. And then there'll be deaths. Your death. We've already had a death.
Too many people have already fallen, and I can't have this responsibility on my shoulders. I don't want to be the bearer of this secret any longer.
You have few more allies.
Let me ask you something, Father. When you put on your vestments every morning, is that not a vow? Is that not a dedication? Is that not a conscription to your service?
It is.
Are you not a man of faith?
I am, but over these
Do you
last
know
few
the
years,
stories then? Do you know the scriptures of those who have suffered for their faith and in their duty to their faith? Aye, well, you're just another number. You sit here and whine, but you took on the job. That's on you.
I did it, but it's my duty to nurture the flame of Valaki, to keep that flame alive. And
then you do your best. And that's all you can ask. But to sit there and give up and not want to do it anymore.
I'm an old
I can't even look at you.
I'm an old and done, man. Sometime soon, someone's gonna have to take my place.
And I'm a young spring chicken, am I?
My eyes, when you've been doing the same thing for so long, I've witnessed so much joy and tragedy. I've birthed men and women I know today. I've buried even more, without hope. We have nothing, and even with these bones
Slaughtered
returned,
hundreds of my own kin.
I think
After
the
they
father,
already been dead.
I think the
Do
father
not talk
raises
to
a
me
good
about
point
trouble.
that he will need to pass the torch one day. Is there anyone in town who's devout enough who may be able to take the torch one day, or is there someone else the church could send?
I hoped it would be Yeska, but the boy, he forgets the words sometimes. Still, there is hope in his heart, but it is not I. It is the children that are the future.
Don't believe we found Yeska, did we?
No.
I think that's an important flame for you to nurture. I think Yeska is the future of this village, but he's missing. Do you know where he might be?
No, I expected him to come tomorrow morning.
If we can find Yeska and bring him back here, do you think that you would be able to train him until he comes of age to become the keeper of these bones to keep this city safe?
I can certainly do my best. I am but a servant of the Morning Lord.
There are others who know of the bones, and I recommend, Milovich knows of the bones, and he has hungry children. If you support him, I think he'll help protect this.
I will do my best. Do you hear that? It sounds like they're getting restless up above. And you're all starting to hear what sounds like more and more rowdiness coming from upstairs.
Then go shepherd your flock then.
I will. Are any of you staying down here in the basement? You're staying down. Okay.
I'm going to spend whatever time I can and whatever tools I have to try and construct a little bit better of a container for these bones.
Oh.
And maybe create something with more of a attachable lid.
Okay.
Lockable lid.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'll be able to do in the time, but at least I can draw up maybe some ideas or plans.
We, as you're kind of thinking about this, I'll also say we should ask for the assistance of the coffin maker as well, and have a proper container.
You don't have any tools that I can see on you.
I should have Smith's tools, shouldn't I?
We have some floating around in the group. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, there they are.
Oh, I see them. But you do have marvelous pigments.
Ooh,
they can create 3D objects.
Yes, they can. Which is why I'm waiting until the next session to tell you what I'm planning to do with said pigments, so that I can plan them out accordingly.
Cool. Okay. We'll have you roll some checks. Is anybody following Father Lucian upstairs?
Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
Yes.
Okay.
I will stay with Mercer, and I'll be either helping or casting guidance on him if I can't help.
Okay. Avalar, would Aegon go upstairs or stay downstairs?
I think he feels a pretty strong connection to those bones and any really religious symbols, so I think he might help Mercer out.
Cool. Okay. So.
Where would be most useful?
I'll stick down here.
Okay, I'm gonna bring us all back to the top. Sharp Eye is duplicated.
Obviously, if there's any commotion or fighting or anything, Aegon would instantly run up.
I think we'd all rush up if we heard anything.
Yeah, of course.
Who's not up here? So the ones that aren't up here, I'm just gonna put kind of you guys in the top.
Cool.
Irina is definitely here. She's sitting amongst the crowd. She's kind of actively trying to calm people down. As Father Lucian steps back up to the altar, again he wipes his brow slick with sweat, and he continues. He said, I'm sorry. It was a matter I needed to attend to. As I was saying, the devil is at our doorstep. We can all feel it. We know him by name, by face, by crime, and by shadow. We know him as a parasite that he is. We know his name, and somehow we dare not speak it. But in this house of God, we need not fear evil. We need not fear the night. And by the morning Lord's will, we shall overcome. In the name of Saint Marikova, we shall succeed. In the name of Saint Andrel, we shall... And as he says that, the church doors fly open. An inviting ill wind blows out most, but the most stubborn flames in the church. The local townfolk cry out in sudden fear, and in the darkness floats a voice, most elegant, but both soft and firm.
God damn it.
A voice that some of you have heard before. A voice that taunts, "Dare you speak my name now?" An arcane word is whispered, and the candles flare up. And as they do, they don't shed a normal light, but they shed a crimson, a greasy light. You notice standing before the church is a tall, thin man whose smile cuts through you like a knife. Name me, my dear priest. Name the devil at your doorstep. Show me the strength of what you call faith. Show us all. As a wolf's grin leaps to his lips, Strahd von Zarovich stands there, waiting for a response. Is there anything that Train or Sharp Eye you want to do?
Would we hear this downstairs at all? Or?
You would not.
Fuck, I'm kind of like paralyzed in fear IRL and in the game.
Yeah. I'm wondering, would we feel a responsibility to put ourselves between Strahd and the villagers?
I'm gonna see how things play out.
Okay. As both of you probably fear from the previous time that you had seen what you now know to have been an illusion, you see the grin grow on Strahd's face as he takes a step into the church. And with that, we're going to roll initiative.
Oh,
and this may be the perfect cliffhanger to end the session on.
so then none of us downstairs should roll or anything.
We'll have everyone roll because you'll... I don't want to give anything away, but you'll probably hear things.
Yeah, screams. Death. Yeah. We're not in the combat, though.
You are now. I think. I have everyone. Let me know if I don't have somebody.
Oh, we didn't even get a short rest.
You guys went. That's why I asked what you guys were doing.
Oh. Yep, that's a good point.
Yeah. With that, I think that's a perfect time to end the session. As
God.
From what you can tell, this is the first real encounter with the man himself.
And we're busy building a box downstairs.
But Train and
it's much more than a box, sir.
Train and Sharp Eye, both of you would be very surprised, since you and clearly Father Lucian believe that this would not have been possible as he steps into the church.
God damn.
We were lied
Also,
to.
Irina's like 60 feet away from him.
Does she
We
not
went
have
and
to
got
do anymore?
we went and got her specifically for this.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
when you said that, I was like, okay.
I don't know. I figured he would show up there too. So without us, since he would just
Yep.
be gone. So either way,
You would definitely be correct in that assumption.
yeah.
I hope there's another adventure in the group of people.
We'll see.
So hopefully you guys enjoyed the session. I apologize, Avalar, or Cooley for your
Murdering you?
character. Well,
No.
but I do want to play the NPCs like they're meant to be played, and I feel like vampires would just kind of chow down, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
Just like any lycanthropes or anything like that, they're not gonna stop just because you're down.
Exactly. I would have been more upset if you didn't kill him, to be honest.
yeah. So I really don't like fumbling rolls. I think there's times and places for that. But for something like that, I mean, it's what they would do. It's kind of just unfortunate that they, like, I literally rolled 2 crits, which is not ideal. So
Avalon's just happy he didn't die by some accident.
well, and I feel like this kind of, like, was almost a redeeming thing because Avlar had lost a lot of his braveness, and here he was at the front lines.
Very brave, just getting massacred in a closet.
I think if any other character was there, the same thing would have happened.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Train came real. That
Almost.
could have been Train.
I don't know.
That could have been Train. Like if I had walked where
I
Avlar
guess it
walked
depends on your reactions.
to trigger.
Yeah. Help that roll a 4 on initiative. If I roll higher, I can take reaction. Probably
Yep.
not.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, I wouldn't have been caught
You
off
wouldn't have been
guard.
surprised. So
Yeah.
you could have
Ran away.
immediately. That's kind of why your character's great at sneaking around and investigating and going first.
Mhm.
That's the power of the alert feat. It is super strong. Yeah, I'm very interested to see what you guys do next time. We play in another 2 weeks' time, and yeah, let's see.
Aegon's gonna come
you guys
back and just be like, "What?
What the fuck?
did you
It's-
guys
yeah.
do?"
It's like that
So,
scene from Community when the apartment's on fire and they just went down to get pizzas. That's
Yeah.
I love that episode.
yeah.
So off table, the reason why you have, I won't spoil anything, but the reason why I give many different options is that certain things are time bound and certain things aren't. So depending on what you guys do, certain things will no longer be possible because something else has happened.
Mhm.
So keep that in mind that there's, like, every choice matters.
No more winery.
I think like also I should acknowledge we can't do everything, so
Yeah.
we shouldn't have like analysis paralysis. On,
No,
like,
do not have analysis paralysis. That's exactly right. You definitely don't want that.
Yeah.
Just choose the things that seem interesting to both you as a player and you as characters. Like choose the things that you guys actually want to do. Some of them are more quote unquote mandatory than others, but I honestly expect you guys to go to the winery today. So the fact that you didn't, that's cool with me. I like that. I like being, kind of surprised and doing different things. So there's always choices. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Damn.
Well, I'm almost done cooking dinner. I've been calling my phone for the past 30 minutes, but I'm gonna head out. Good playing with you guys.
Cool.
Yeah, excited
Good
to see
show.
what you come back with.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
yeah.
it's a. Can we spoil it, or have you not decided
I
fully?
might make some changes to it. We'll see, but overall, I think the idea is gonna stay the same.
All right.
Cool.
Next time.
we won't spoil
I'm
it yet.
excited.
All right,
Yeah.
see you guys next time. Thank you again.
Cool.
See you guys next
Yeah, it was
time.
fun.
And yeah, GG.
Talk to you later, guys.
So Jeff,
All right. And chat. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out. If you're watching this now, hey, drop a like. You made it 4 hours into a video. Cool. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoyed watching that. And yeah, we'll talk soon. Bye.